Hey guys! Sorry, I'm a couple seconds late. I had to eat some food. In fact, I'm still eating right now. Let me just finish. Whew. Yeah, today was a little bit of a rush getting ready, but I made it. Whew. Yeah, it was a weird start to today because I woke up a little bit late and I also woke up kind of not in a great mood. So, whew. Yeah, and then I realized I had less than an hour to get ready for my stream. So I had to get ready, get cleaned, put on some proper clothes, set up the stream, and also it's really cloudy today, so I had to change all of my camera configurations, and then also eat breakfast because I'm gonna stream for about 3 to 4 hours today. I couldn't eat a lot, so I have some snacks on the side here, so I might be munching away as I'm working. But happy Sunday, everyone! How's everyone doing? How's chat doing? Hope everyone's weekend was nice and peaceful and relaxing. And yeah, this is my second to last stream for Halloween, and I'll be playing Graveyard Keeper later today after I'm done with my art portion of the stream. And for anyone who's new, I've been working on a doll design for both a traditional Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas and then also a alternate version of her as the Pumpkin Queen, which will be my own original costume design. I think I'll keep her kind of similar in form to her original, but I'll be doing a different costume for her. So we'll be working on that. This week has been a little bit crazy because I did a lot of shopping for equipment and materials. And I think last stream I mentioned I finally got a improved computer. And apparently it just arrived downstairs, and it's like we have a mail room where someone kind of checks in all of our mail, and we can't really pick it up until they check it in properly. But yeah, so I'll have to go downstairs later and get that. But it'll be a new PC. It'll allow me to edit videos, which is the #1 thing, and then I can finally start uploading regularly on YouTube again. But it will also allow me to play kind of more graphically intense games. My partner plays a lot of Warzone, and I can't play any Warzone with him because once I tried downloading Battle.net and all of that and then signed on and played, it was so glitchy and it was bad. So my computer cannot stand editing and intense gaming too much. Okay, so I'm on a pretty tight schedule. Some of this stuff I know I kept telling you guys I was going to work on it off stream, and I still will. It's been I don't know what it is about me, like being able to regulate time outside of streaming, but I get a lot of these like ideas and I get a lot of stuff that I want to work on, and then I actually never able to work on it. So yeah, I'll try to get as much done today. I'm also trying not to put too much pressure on myself to hit these goals that I've imposed on myself, but to have fun along the way. And yeah, so I also got this stand for my iPad, and it is amazing. It will allow me to draw without having to break my neck or doing this whole like hunch over sort of thing. So as you guys know, I started working on Sally last stream, and she's pretty much like almost set. It's really just the patterns on her dress that I haven't really got around to doing, but the color scheme looks pretty okay at the moment. Oh, I forgot the biggest update. I finished Medusa. I finished my Medusa doll, finally, and I mailed it out yesterday. So I sent it to the post office yesterday. I have the tracking number, so I know when it will arrive. And gosh, like I think I showed you guys last stream the head, and I told you at the time that I was, not very happy with how she turned out. And that is still kind of true, but I grew to like it more as her whole body got fleshed out and her costume got put on. So she had the robe that I had drawn during my previous streams. So she had a black sort of like kind of a Greco-Roman sort of design robe, and I did a small pattern on the bottom in metallic gold thread, which is a pain in the ass to work with. Metallic thread is so difficult. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, because you hear these stories of people hating to work with metallic thread, but it was actually okay. But it was still, you know, a lot tougher because I chose to do it that way. And she was overall, you know, done. I kind of rushed through her, like she was supposed to have this belt around her, and it was supposed to be kind of like if you see those really traditional curtains with the and they have the curtain holder, and it's like usually like a nice thick like rope. I was hoping to get something along that, but I didn't have time to go shopping for that sort of specific material, so I had to use kind of like what I had at home. And the rope kind of looks kind of thrown on together, but I'm glad I did add it because it did pull the outfit together a lot better. And then I had to make a little dagger behind her, because as you guys know, she's kind of has her one arm outreached and then her other arm is behind her back holding a knife, and that actually looked okay. My partner looked at it though, and he was like, if that arm was straightened out though, it'd be a lot longer than the other arm. And I was like, I don't really care at this point. And yeah, so I'm sad that I didn't get to, I wanted to ship it out ASAP, and I knew I wouldn't have time today. So I had to send it out yesterday, but I wish I could have held on to it and shown to you guys. But I did take a lot of photos, so I'll put those up on my social media so you guys can see how she turned out. But I'd grown to like her. She was actually a pretty big doll. She was like a whole head taller than Jack and Leaf back there. So yeah, she was like the biggest doll I made. And I think, you know, it was a nice size, but it was a lot of material and a lot of sewing. So in the future, maybe I'll make them kind of the same size as my Animal Crossing ones, but otherwise, she turned out okay. I think I was a little bit too ambitious with her snakes, and that's what kind of made me lose the motivation. And also my partner brought up a good point. He was like, it's really hard to differentiate the snakes from each other. Like maybe if they were different colors, it'd be better. But I also knew like getting different colored snakes to interweave within each other would have been really difficult. So I didn't want to spend too much time. But yeah, like otherwise that is a good point, because it was kind of like a big mess of snakes on her head. But otherwise, yeah. So I'm actually surprised by how much I grew to love Medusa towards the end, right before I sent her off. And then Sally, I think I'm gonna try and make her smaller. I think I'm gonna try and make her Animal Crossing sized, and hopefully she'll be So this hair is not representative of how her hair is actually gonna look, because I'm gonna use like this red yarn to decorate her hair. Ooh, I always forget. Am I on the right layer? Yes, I am. Yes, that was complete total luck and chance, but okay, yeah. So yeah, I don't think I'll design the back of the dresses with you guys on stream, because like I said, I'm crunched for time, and I want to kind of get started on my alternative design for her Pumpkin Queen dress. But yeah, I'm gonna try and work on Sally next month, because Medusa kind of took a lot out of me. And I want to kind of focus on other stuff before I go straight into doll making. So as I was kind of writing out my schedule and things, I was telling myself, you know, maybe I should start making dolls kind of regularly every month, and get into the habit of seeing how quickly I can make them, and kind of just get a good idea of how to work on things like that under a time crunch almost. So I'm thinking like maybe I'll do like 3 dolls every month, since I already have a backlog of all these ideas and kind of sketched out a couple already. Like I mentioned before, I'm going to work on doing Stitches as well, which is the teddy bear, the cub villager from Animal Crossing, but he looks like a teddy bear. I'm going to try and work on him. I'm going to try and work on Sally, both designs of Sally. And then, guys, all of my art equipment came in. So I ordered some clay, and that's related to my Animal Crossing pin challenge that I set for myself. So I have clay set up, or I have clay material now that I can work with. I ordered the 1 pound Sculpey clay, which is an oven bake clay, and once I received it, I was like, oh, this is not going to be enough clay, I think, especially for all of the designs I had planned out already. so I might have to get more clay in the future, but that's an easy buy. But I did get like a bunch of equipment, some clay tools, and also like the big thing was also I also wanted to do a lot of some jewelry stuff, and now I have the last of my art supplies arrived today. So I have jewelry, kind of the pliers and things, things from making small jewelry, because I definitely do have some ideas for making Jack and Sally, oh hey Lister, how's it going? Happy Sunday. Hi. Sorry, I'm like always staring at my screen and I'm really bad at chat management because of that. Yeah, how's it going, Lister? How's your Sunday going? You're in the UK, right? So that's like, are you guys like 7 hours ahead? 6 hours ahead? Right now it's oh, my clock's broken. Right now it's 11:15 here. Yeah, but I was hoping to do some like jewelry designs as well for Jack and Sally, and kind of work on that. But I have like potentially four designs that I have in mind, and I gotta remember chat management. I know it's like I don't know how people who do like gaming, like really intense gaming, like if they're playing Fortnite or Valorant, I don't know how they're able to look at the screen and talk to people on top of actually like doing well in the games that they play. I can barely do that. It's 4:15 here. Okay, so about 5 hours ahead. And I'm just dandy. Aw, how's your Sunday going? Yeah, it's been I woke up a little bit late today, so it was a mad scramble to get ready for streaming. I'm so glad that when I originally planned out my streaming, that I originally asked people like as a poll, I was like, should I start at 10 a.m., 11 a.m., or noon? And some people said 10 a.m., but I'm real glad that I chose not to do 10 a.m. because I would have had to wake up way earlier to get ready for those. I don't think I would have. Yeah. But yeah, I woke up a little bit late today, and it was a bit of a scramble to get ready. And then, yeah, I kind of woke up kind of grumpy too. I don't know why, because I hung out with some friends yesterday, and we had a really good time. I think I was just like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it is just like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like because COVID kind of messed up all of my sort of comfort level of hanging out with people. And these friends are really good. They're like, been really careful. I love hanging out with them. But I think maybe just like because we just spent like 2.5 years not engaging with people all the time. And I'm technically an introvert, so it's just kind of like exhausting. Even though they're like really good friends and I love hanging out with them, it was still like really exhausting to see people and do things. So maybe I don't know if that's just me. But yeah, I think friend management has become kind of like really hard to do sometimes if you're not in the right mindset. And it was so chill too. We didn't even like go out and do anything. We just like hung out, had dinner, watched they were huge fans of that movie Everything Everywhere All at Once with Michelle Yeoh, and we watched that and it was really, really fun. But yeah, like my partner woke up this morning and he was like, man, I'm still thinking about that movie. Okay, so for Sally, this is gonna be an alternate version of Sally, and I'm gonna just kind of erase her hair a little bit because I'm debating whether or not I'll keep it free hanging or if I should do something else with it, because it would be really fun if I could maybe do a braid with it, or maybe a braid or maybe something else. But I don't want her to go too crazy with the hair, and I'm definitely not going to cut it short because that's kind of her iconic characterization, right, is that she has like really long red hair. And then in terms of, let's see, so I think the pattern for her dress, let's go up here. And then I was surprised to see Short Round in that movie. Who is Short Round again? Is that the husband? Is that the husband? Because my partner also mentioned that he was surprised to see him. I don't know the actor's name though. With Short Round, because it was like he was like a young child actor before, right? He was like in roles before I think my partner mentioned he was in Indiana Jones, but I'm not as familiar with that actor. But he was great. He was great in that role. I really love the movie from Indiana Jones, but I don't know the actor's name. Okay, all right. So I was kind of in the right ballpark. Yeah. I think I was telling my friends, like, I think that was a really good movie of like doing multiverse correctly, I think. Facepalm, yeah. Sorry, unknown actor. But yeah, it was like a multiverse done correct. Cause like the only other multiverse is obviously Marvel. And as much as I love Marvel, it's like not really multiverse because they're all like kind of the same. There's just like been tiny changes, but they're all still superheroes and stuff. Whereas this one was like truly like different versions and different universes if things had gone slightly different. Gosh, the sausage finger universe was so weird though. Oh my god. There's gonna be a lot of universes you guys see if you watch the movie, and one of them is humanity didn't end up developing wrists and they just get sausage fingers. Did you disappear from Discord? I couldn't find our chat. I actually blur, that was gross. Yeah, the sausage fingers is weird. I did not disappear from Discord, but I also haven't been very active on it. I'm not quite sure what happened there. All right, I'm gonna finally just choose. I'm gonna just choose a color. I'm gonna choose purple, and I'm gonna start sketching out a design for this dress. Okay. So, there was this reference photo I found. I think this is a Sally figurine, and they put her in this alternative dress, and it's so cool. I really love the design of it. And for the Pumpkin Queen version, I was hoping to do like not something similar, but I do kind of want her in sort of a more Halloweenie sort of themed dress, I guess. Something, and the alt version is Pumpkin Queen, since she is dating Jack, who's king of Halloween Town. And just having her kind of in a different costume, because she is a lot of fun to make costumes around. So I'm trying to think what would be fun for her. Let's see. Okay, so I do have like this black lace ruffle, and I'm trying to, maybe I can incorporate that on the bottom of her dress and just like leave it maybe here. Okay, let's just kind of start sketching it. But yeah, that was like a really fun movie because it really did incorporate like really fun multiverse principles, and gosh, it was like mad confusing though. Like it's a movie that requires watching multiple times. And I'm just sketching this out in purple to differentiate from her body outline, but that doesn't imply that the dress will be purple. Yeah, there was like a sausage finger universe, and it was funny that she was in, there was also a universe where her character was like a movie actress and she was known for her kung fu roles, and it was like, that's actually technically Michelle Yeoh's actual career. And then, oh my god, there was like a fight scene where she's doing kung fu, obviously, and she gets into this stance, and I was like, it's her stance from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Makes me want to watch that movie again, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I think that was the first role I'd seen a lot of major Chinese actors in, like Chow Yun-fat, Michelle Yeoh, and I always mispronounce her name. Zhang Ji. She was the young protege, and she's really gorgeous. But I always mess up her name. But yeah, I think that it was really funny because there was a scene where her husband, the actor who plays her husband, did a kung fu scene with his fanny pack. And he, for a second, he like got into this pose, and I was like, shit, this actor looks a lot like Jackie Chan. He looks so much like Jackie Chan. It was pretty wild. I think I'm gonna hide her feet in this one, because she's gonna be playing a royal sort of role, and it's improper to show her feet. So let's, yeah, I'm gonna just barely cover her feet. Yeah, and yeah, it's been really so stuff is starting to happen around New York City because Halloween is approaching. And maybe I'll just leave that as like a second layer. But I was out in the city yesterday and I saw like a lot of dogs. There were a lot of dogs out, and a lot of people already in the city have dogs, but it was a lot of dogs were in costume, and it's because they were there was a Halloween dog parade happening somewhere in Alphabet City, which I didn't know about. But there were so many cute dogs and they were all wearing costumes, and yeah, there was this one guy walking, it was like one couple walking their, I think it was like a bigger Cocker Spaniel, or maybe it was like a poodle mix, I don't know. It was kind of had curly hair but didn't look like a poodle. But it had, the dog had the cowboy toy on their back, and the cowboy doll had like a saddle, so it looked like he was riding the dog, and every time the dog walked, the cowboy would wiggle. It was really funny and cute. But oh man, so many people stopped to talk to that couple about their dog. Yeah, there's a lot of cute dogs. And then we just started getting into watching a lot of like, I guess there's more Halloweeny themed stuff on TV now. So we started watching True Blood from season 1, and I haven't seen that show since I was in college. And then we also watched last night the revamp of Interview with a Vampire, Anne Rice's Interview with a Vampire, and I think it's interesting. They incorporate the pandemic into it, and we only watched one episode. They talk about COVID and the pandemic, and that was pretty cool. Like, they've modernized it a little bit. I'm trying to think what else we saw. My partner's a huge scary movie person, so he watched the new Hellraiser movie, he watched some Dracula movie, I forget the name of it. And then, yeah, I think the friends we saw yesterday, we'll try and see them again and watch some actual maybe horror movies. It's funny though, because our two friends are married, and there's my friend and my partner. One of my friends and my partner, they're both like huge horror people, and they want to watch all the horror movies. And then my other friend and I, we're just like not into any super scary movies. So we'll have to see if it works out. Alright, let me see if I can kind of conceptualize what I want to do with her dress. So I'm kind of giving her this really long dress. I kind of also want to make it kind of like smexy. So let's maybe we should do something similar to what I did with Medusa, where I just kind of like leave kind of a large slit, I guess. And also it's like kind of an homage to the movie where she's like kind of distracting Oogie Boogie and she has her leg out. Because that would be like a really cute reference. And then just have it like be like kind of with my Medusa doll, who had a really high slit on the side with her robe. I would kind of like incorporate that similarly here. And just kind of show off her long legs. Sally's very attractive, so we're gonna show her off. Yeah, but I highly recommend watching Everything Everywhere All at Once. It's kind of one of those movies that you'll have to watch again and again to kind of catch everything, because oh my god, it is a thinker. And I think the only other movie series that gets me thinking like that is Christopher Nolan stuff. Like Tenet, for instance. Oh my god, Tenet was a pain to get through. Tenet was hard. Not to say that Tenet wasn't good, but oh my god, like if you don't pay attention for 5 seconds, you will miss out on what's happening. Yeah, but definitely recommend, if you've got time, to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. And let's see, has anyone else seen any good movies recently, or recommend any movies? And they can be classics too. A lot of the Halloween stuff coming out right now is is because of the spooky season, but there's some classics out there. For instance, I really liked the Van Helsing movie. I know it gets shit on quite a bit, the Van Helsing movie with Hugh Jackman, and I also really liked League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I kind of felt like they were kind of in the same vein of each other, and both movies have a bad rep. But I think it's because it gets compared to, one, they're kind of silly, sillier than most. They're kind of more action and silly. And I think for League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, it was like it's a comic book series, and I think a lot of the comic fans were really like upset with how the movie was. But both of them, I never read League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, so I had nothing to compare it to, and I remember having a lot of fun watching it. I think it's also one of those rare movies where like I can actually watch it and not be freaked out that much. But yeah, I'm always like trying to figure out the limits of what I can watch. And it's bizarre, because like that stuff didn't scare me. Like Van Helsing, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen didn't scare me. But I think I've said this before, The Mummy scares me, but that's because I think I watched it when I was really young, and The Mummy is probably along the same vein as those two movies, where it's just like action comedy, and not really terrifying, so maybe I can watch them. I think I'm gonna try and watch The Mummy this year, because it really is kind of embarrassing that I'm in my 30s and I haven't seen it. What other movie like falls in that same vein? I mentioned Cabin in the Woods before. Cabin in the Woods is a good one. Someone told me to watch Scream as well, because Cabin in the Woods is a parody of scary movies, and Scream is similar in that regard. So, if you guys have any other recommendations along that same vein, I'd be open to it. But it really is random, like things that scare me. Like the obvious scary movies scare me. Like I won't watch The Ring, I won't watch Grudge, all of that nonsense. I'm not gonna watch any of those, even the American versions. And I don't think I like any of the Saw series, Final Destination. I'm not big into the whole gore stuff, so that's not for me either. But like random movies frightened me as a kid. Like RoboCop frightened me a lot as a kid, and I only just recently watched the original RoboCop. But you know what I think it is? I think it's the second movie that freaked me out, because there was like one scene where like the robot is sentient, and there's just like a freaky guy stuck inside the monster, inside the robot, and it freaked me out a lot. Juon and the Grudge scared the crap out of me as a kid. Yeah. I mean, like, is it our parents' fault for exposing us to that? Because my dad, like, I think my dad was at fault for a lot of the stuff that I'm scared of nowadays. Like, he made us, well, he didn't make us, but like we would want to hang out, and he'd be watching freaky stuff like RoboCop and Jaws. So, which is another reason why I really dislike, I don't know if it's the cause of my thalassophobia, but I definitely do not like being in open water, and I don't like being in the ocean. Horror movies are not my forte. They play on my mind too much. Yeah. Also, I don't like jump scares. I don't like thinking about this stuff while I'm in the bathroom. Like, because as a kid, I'm sure like a lot of people have had this experience, but like you watch something that scared you as a kid, and then you have to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, and like it freaks you out a lot. That's like sometimes, like that's what I recall from watching horror movies. From watching horror movies, it was like my inability to walk to the bathroom by myself. All right, let's continue this dress. So yeah, I don't like the ones that are like psychologically really messed up and kind of get me all freaked out thinking about it. Let's see. So Sally's got this kind of like patchwork dress going on, which I really love and kind of want to also incorporate in her new design. let's see. So I'm trying to think of like Jack's outfit from Pumpkin King. As the Pumpkin King, he dresses up as a scarecrow, and and he's got the pumpkin on top of his head, and the pumpkin's all wild looking. Let me try to think how I can work on this. So maybe I'm thinking I'm kind of going like a goth vamp style then. So let's say this is going to be tricky to make, but I don't care. It will kind of push the limits of what I can do. Okay, this purple is, I think, a little too light, and I'm having a little trouble seeing, so I'm just going to make it blue instead. So I think I'm going to go with like kind of like almost like a goth vamp sort of look with a lot of black lace and maybe a sort of like a dark green outfit or a dark red outfit with like patchwork pieces in it maybe. So let's see if this will, I'll have to probably get like a stiffer fabric to do the collar piece so that it stays up. So I'm just gonna sketch it out and kind of get a feel for it. Cause like in Halloween, in the movie, Jack is, I think, trying to look like something scary, even though he's technically the Pumpkin King. And I think I'll do my version of that, which is Sally's gonna be dressed as kind of like a fancy sort of gothic vampire sort of look to it. Okay. Yeah, but this is the season, guys. We got like, I think about a week left of October, which is kind of sad. Which is very sad. But I guess it can't be, Halloween can't last forever. Is anyone still playing Animal Crossing? Cause like I didn't log into Animal Crossing in ages. And like last year, I think I was doing all of the Halloween stuff, but now that I have like plans with actual people, I'm like not gonna do Animal Crossing Halloween this year. So like I understand why they do it like that, so that you get specific special events on the day of the holiday, but also like what if you're doing things with your actual friends on those holidays? Yeah, I'm liking this like ruffled high collar. It gives her a nice look. I'm wondering if I should give her like a lacy sort of necklace as well, kind of hide that stitch that she's got around her neck. So there's this book that I still remember. I'm a huge horror reader. I don't like horror movies. I don't like horror TV very much, but I love horror books. And the only book series that I really got freaked out by was Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, but that's only because it had scary pictures. And I don't like looking at that. Yeah, those pictures were gross. But there was this one book, I forget the name of it. It wasn't Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. It was like, I forget the name of it though, but there was this one story that's still, and this is a book I read in like first grade and it's still in my mind. But there's this one story where there was a girl, a very pretty girl, and she had long black hair, and she was kind of reclusive, and she was kind of always hanging out in her family's backyard on a, I think there was a picture of her like on a swing, and she was like a really pretty young girl, and a young boy notices her and comes over and they become friends, and they hang out together, and obviously he was attracted to her because she was a very pretty young girl, and then they both grew up to be a little bit older, and she grew up to be a really pretty young woman, and the boy, obviously they became a couple, and then they eventually got married. But the thing was, the girl's name was Jenny, that's right. The girl's name was Jenny. And the thing with Jenny was she was very pretty. She had long black hair, and she was very, very, very quiet, very polite. But the thing with her was she always wore this like green ribbon around her neck. And She always wore it all the time, even when she was an adult and they grew up and got married. She continued to wear it, and I think her husband, as an adult, was like, oh, I've always seen you wear this. I've always seen you wear this green ribbon around your neck. Would you ever take it off for me? And she was like, no, like I don't think I'll ever tell you until I'm on my deathbed or something. So he spends his whole, I think, life trying to persuade her to tell him so that she, because like, I guess it's like out of curiosity, but also like, do you not trust me kind of thing. The story didn't really go into that, but yeah, so finally they get old. They're very, very old now, and Jenny is dying and she's on her deathbed. And then she finally tells her husband like, oh, now that I'm on my deathbed and I'm about to pass away, I can finally tell you my secret. And she was like, and she was like, I'll finally tell you why I wear this green ribbon. And as she's dying, she tells him to as she dies, she tells him he can take off the ribbon. So when she passes away, he unties it and then unravels it. And as soon as he does, her head falls straight off. And as a kid, like, it was like, oh my god, it's such a shock. But like, as an adult, I'm like, well, obviously that must be the case, right? And I think the last line of the story was like, and Jenny's head just rolled right off. And it was like a picture of her with her head just on the floor. But I don't know, like, that's like a very fun, like, kind of spooky, but not entirely like scary thing, I guess, because, you know, they still had a happy life together. It wasn't like she was trying to murder him or anything or curse him. It was like, no, she was just a happy, quiet little girl, and she just like made friends with this guy who really liked her, and they became a couple. And the only secret was that her head wasn't technically attached to her body. Yeah, there's a lot of stories like haunted schools and things in Korea, and it was just like constantly. Sorry, I'm trying to think of what to do with around her necklace area. Yeah, no. And my cousins used to tell us like really scary stories all the time. But a lot of the scary stories that they told us would be like, would incorporate a lot of like sudden body movements. So they would be like, oh, like telling us a really creepy story about a haunted school. And then they'd be like, oh, and then the student saw someone in the classroom, and they went into the classroom to investigate, and they saw a girl with long black hair at one of the desks, and they approached the ghost, or they approached the girl, who's obviously a ghost. They approached the girl and asks her to identify herself, and then she makes this sudden movement, and then my older cousins would like make this like sudden, like creepy, like crab motion towards me, and I'm like, ah! That freaked me a lot as a kid. Cause like, it's like, cause that's the thing in like Asian horror, is like they get these like really creepy young girls who are students, and they just like have them do these like body contortion stuff that looks really unnatural. That's how my cousins got me. Trying to think. Okay, so this lace necklace thing is not going to be exact, because I think I have other lace in my supplies that doesn't look like this, but it's more elaborate, but I don't want to draw that. So this is just kind of like a reminder to myself, okay, it'd be cool to put like a lace sort of choker around her neck in this one. So that's just to remind me. And then, so I'll tell another ghost story. And this is a ghost story, I forget where I heard it from. I think a friend told it to me, and then I just forget which friend it was. Sorry. I'm trying to think how to start it off. Okay. So there was, and this is a Korean horror story. This was a Korean horror story. And it's not really like super scary, but it is kind of creepy, which I really liked. It wasn't blatantly like body horror, like my cousin's freaking me out with their body motions. It was like kind of more of a thinker. But yeah, so it takes place in Korea. It's a Korean story. And there was a this is a story I always tell my friends when we're sharing horror stories. But there was a guy, an adult guy. There was a man walking down the street, and he, is coming home. Is going home from work, and he. Before I continue, sorry, I'm gonna try and figure out the rest of this dress. So, I think I'm gonna go with the traditional sort of like I said, the vampiric sort of look. So I think it would be cool to like have, like a corset almost, I guess. Yeah, like a corset style. A corset almost, like here. Cinched at the waist, obviously. Getting that snatched waist. And then trying to imagine how else to do this. I guess like, yeah, let's keep it simple. Let's just have it go straight across like that. And then, okay. All right, I think I have my next idea. So, okay, so there was a man walking home from work, and he was tired and just looking to get home. And just ahead of him, he sees a young woman walking, and he sees her from behind, but she looks like beautiful, like to him. And just from seeing her from behind, he's totally like enamored with her already. And so he follows her. So she's walking down the street, and he just kind of follows her from a distance. And she never turns around. He never sees her face. And he follows her, and which in retrospect is kind of like, that's messed up. Even if she isn't like human, like you shouldn't be stalking women like that. But so basically she is heading towards kind of like a hotel. So he sees a hotel up ahead, and she's heading towards it, and he follows her, and she enters the hotel. He follows in. There's no one at the check-in desk, and so she goes upstairs. He sees her go upstairs. She still hasn't seen him. She still hasn't turned around. And he's just like, okay, well, maybe I should just follow her. And he follows her upstairs, and she goes into one of the rooms. She unlocks one of the doors, and she goes into one of the rooms. And he goes towards the door, and he's debating whether or not he should knock on it and introduce himself. But instead, he decides to be a creep and peek through kind of like the keyhole area. And sorry, I'm guessing the music doesn't match my story very well. So yeah, so he decides to just peek through the keyhole and just kind of, I guess, be a creep and see her. But he looks through the keyhole, and he doesn't see anything. There's nothing there. He doesn't see the room either. All he sees is this like blank redness, like everything is just red. But he doesn't see the room. It's just like as if it's just like redness everywhere. So he's like, oh well, kind of keeps looking to see if he can see anything. And he's like, well, I guess I can't see anything. So he decides to go downstairs and talk to someone about her. So he goes downstairs to the check-in desk, and sees that someone is now at the desk, and he goes up to him. He's like, hey, there's a woman upstairs that I'm hoping to speak with. Do you mind telling me, do you mind calling her down or whatever? And he tells him the room number, and the desk clerk goes, oh, no one's staying in that room. And the guy's like, no, I saw her go in there. And the clerk goes, no, like, no one's staying in that room. In fact, that room is haunted. And the guy's like, but I just saw her. And he's like, and the clerk goes, well, it's haunted by, and some people have reported seeing a very attractive young woman go into that room, and that room is haunted. And he says the very unique thing about this ghost is that she's very beautiful and she's got long black hair and she's very attractive. But if you look at her face, she has one red eye. And then I'll leave it to you guys to figure out what happened. But that freaked me out when I first heard it. I was like, oh, that's real creepy. Now that I thought about it. But yeah, that's one of the good ones. Let's see. Okay, so I kind of got distracted telling my story. Okay, so with the corset, I think I'm gonna have it go down like this. I realized she's kind of wearing a corset in this as well. It's a very pretty one. Let's see if I can try. I really do want kind of it to be more of a traditional style corset, so I think I'm just gonna have a bunch of X's. I'm seeing from far away to see if it looks okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna have... I'd rather just have buttons here. I don't know what that's called. It's kind of like gentlemen have this on their waistcoats sometime, I think. It's a very simplified version, but... Okay, that doesn't look too crazy. And then, let's see. Giving her that snatched waist. Yeah, if anyone's got scary stories to tell, definitely share them in chat. I think scary stories are a lot of fun. I'm much happier when I'm telling and hearing ghost stories than watching horror. Okay, let me see what I want to do with her sleeves, because this can very easily become very complicated and I don't want to make it super complicated. So let me think. Alright, so following that traditional vampire sort of aesthetic I'm going for, let's go for kind of like a sleeves. Man, I can already tell this is gonna be a tough one to to make, but it's alright. Just like with the Medusa, like I probably wouldn't have learned anything if I stuck to something safe. Even if it was, even if it took me longer and I wasn't overall like super happy with how it looked. But now I know for next time, if I want something to look a certain way, I know what to do better. And also I've learned to not be beholden to my initial sketch for my designs. So a lot of times like, oh, like the sketch I've done, I should stick to it as much as possible. But no, things will change. It's better to get things done than to have things look accurate to what you drew before. And I would much rather have it be done than just be working on it forever. Okay, so I'm gonna give her these puff sleeves almost, and then the ends of it are gonna be kind of a lacy sort of band. Might even use the same lace for her neck. The problem with the neck is it's very hard to attach the head to the neck Unless maybe if it was one piece, maybe I can do it in one piece instead of doing a separate head and a neck and a body and then trying to attach it together. That might be the experiment with Sally, because she's got such a long, prominent neck that I might just end up, I just have to either stitch it a different way, or that's what I noticed with my Medusa doll was the way the head attached to the body was just, it's such a weak point, and it's also the most ugliest point because you see all of the stitching, because you have the completed head, the completed body. It's really hard to stitch those together in a way that hides all of the stitching. So yeah, I think I'm gonna add this because I might want it to be the lace part. I might add lace at the bottom of her sleeves. If anyone else has kind of like ideas on what they want the doll to look or they think would be a good design thing to include, I'm open to it because she's kind of a freeform idea at the moment. But yeah, I'm gonna add maybe I can I'm like influenced by the vampiric sort of gothic style, but also slightly by Bridgerton with all of the really gorgeous gowns. Let's see. How do I want the sleeves done? I really like the sleeves on her, this like model dress, because it's kind of got that Beetlejuice look to it. But I think in her case, I would rather keep it kind of like a simple white, maybe even see-through, maybe like a see-through what's that called? Like not a nylon. Not quite sure now. Let's see. I'm also wondering if I should change her expression to like kind of a more confident looking expression. That's something to think about afterwards. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna give her these like basic sort of puff sleeves. I'm kind of thinking of our color scheme at the moment too, like what would be a good color with red. I'm wondering if like a dark orange would be good, or a dark purple maybe. She's kind of got like a lot of warm colors on her original design, except for the greens. I don't want to do a ton of green though, because like her hair is red, and if I make her costume green, she'll look very Christmassy, and I don't want to do that. Maybe I will just keep the same face. I just want to change her hair, and yeah, I think I'm gonna change her hair, and oh, I guess I erased a small part over there. All right. I'm pretty excited to get my computer all set up now. It's gonna be wild, you guys. And I don't know, sometimes I feel really tired out after I do a gaming stream. So for anyone who's stuck around to see my art and my game streams for the month of October, I'm finding out that I'm like one of those people who likes gaming and just like enjoying it in the moment. I'm really glad that I didn't spend so much time and effort trying to become like a game streamer, because if I really enjoy a game, I just want to play it. I just want to play it. I don't want to think about anything else, kind of. Graveyard Keeper is different though, because it was very much like Graveyard Keeper is just like a management game, and I like talking about it out loud. And I guess Stardew would kind of have the same effect. But if I'm playing a new game, a game that just came out and I'm experiencing it for the first time, then I just kind of like don't talk and I just play it. I think it would be like that if I were to play Hades, because I haven't really gotten to play it. I have it, but I haven't really had time to really do a deep dive into it, and I just know that I'll be focused so much that I won't really care. And that's what happened when I played Cult of the Lamb. I really like Cult of the Lamb, and I really liked playing it, but it was real hard to continue to do commentary while also experiencing a game for the first time. And I really wish, and that's kind of why like I got rid of my Thursday like sort of game streaming streams, because it was getting to be too much to have to like play a video game, comment on it the whole time, and then do a completely different sort of stream in art like a couple days later. It was just a little too much to handle, especially like as a person who just started streaming and has no idea how to be entertaining and all of that. And games, I feel like games require you to be very much entertaining. Okay, let me see. Alright, I'm just gonna erase the arm area, just because I want to see how it looks all together. But yeah, I don't know how people who stream games regularly are able to do it. It requires so much, like, it requires a lot of attention. It requires you to be entertaining. It's like it's a lot of work. I have a lot of respect for people who can keep that up. And I think for some people they do burn out. But I feel like art is, art doesn't have different requirements. It does require you to like communicate and talk to chat and reach your goals and all that, but like it's a lot more chill, I guess. Hey Renee! Hi! Renee's in the chat, everyone! You doll, so good that you figured out what you like as a streamer and adjusted. Thanks! There's different ways to be entertaining. Some people go to that extreme update direction. I like when people are just low-key and funny and kind. Yeah, I'm finding that I'm very much a very quiet, low-key, low-effort, well, not low-effort, but like just like a laid-back streamer. But it's a lot to be putting on a show. That would definitely take a toll on you. Yeah, I think like there's definitely a part of me in the beginning of my streams where you'll see that I'm like super excited, really hyped up and stuff, and sometimes I feel like I'm lying to you guys when I do that, because like I said this morning, I woke up kind of in a cranky sort of mood, and so like, in the lead up to the stream, I was like rushing, I was trying to eat breakfast, and I was feeling like, oh my god, I don't know if I can make it on time, and it was just putting me in a sort of sour sort of mood. And I felt like when I was like, hey guys, happy Sunday, whatever, I was like, man, I really hope this doesn't come off as sounding really sarcastic, because I didn't feel that same energy. But as I started talking out loud and like doing art, my body was just like, this is how you relax. This is how you cope with stress, is to do some creative work. I think you just attract the audience that matches you. Oh yeah, definitely. Don't go after people that you want to be something that you can't keep up with. Yeah, I think like just keeping it sort of slow paced is maybe not my vibe. Or sorry, keeping it very fast-paced is maybe not my vibe. And there are days when I am really energetic and I can talk a mile a minute and I'm really like happy and really excited and all that. Today is not one of those days. Today's kind of like a day of just quiet, productive work and not feeling too crazy, not feeling too like energy driven. Because I am a little bit tired from hanging out with my friends yesterday. I loved it, but I'm also very much tired. But yeah, it was just like kind of an eye-opening experience when I was like, okay, I kind of assumed streaming art and streaming games would be very similar, but now that I've streamed games and art separately before, and I know, and for this month of October I've started doing both, I'm very much know that I'm not a game streamer, especially for new games that I really enjoy, because I just kind of want to experience them on my own. If it's like an older game that I have a lot of experience playing, like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing, and they're just very low energy, calming sort of games, then I can definitely, I think, stream those really easily. But if it's like a new game and I really haven't really experienced it, like I said, Hades and Cult of the Lamb, I'm spending too much energy like looking at the game, experiencing the game, and I just don't have the energy to keep commentary up. And if you're extremely upbeat constantly and having that fake way of speaking, quite frankly, that just make you like a million other people. Being more real is actually a unique point these days. Yeah, this is the real me. This is me. I like drinking tea. I like talking very quietly and just like, yeah. I like chatting. Having slow conversations, and I like my doodles, and yeah, I like to play games at my pace, and if someone was watching, I feel pressure. Yeah, I think that's why, like, if it's a game I'm already familiar with, I'm really more happy playing those. But yeah, if it's like a really fast-paced action game and I'm experiencing it for the first time, like with Reagan plays a lot of horror games on her streams, and a lot of them she's playing for the first time, and she's very good, and I just don't have that. It's like it is completely different sort of mentality from doing art. But yeah, how's your Sunday going, Renee? We're doing some sketches for 2 dolls, so I'll zoom out. People in the stream haven't really seen them side by side yet, but yeah, I have a Nightmare Before Christmas Sally doll in her original design, and I'm gonna try to do the design as accurately to her original character as possible. And then her hair is going to be made out of red yarn. And then I've got a original costume design for Sally where she's called Pumpkin Queen, the Pumpkin Queen Sally, where she's kind of dressed more like regally, like more fancy. And I kind of went towards like the Vampire Masquerade gothic sort of look for this one, where she's wearing a corset and this kind of vampiric high collar. Also, Kat, this is unrelated in a way, maybe not, but I love you in chat on Reagan's streams. You're so funny and you had a great presence, so just be that here and you'll find all the best views. Aw, thanks! I feel like I'm just like so obnoxious on Reagan's stream. I'm doing well, thanks. Just working on some Inktober's I need to finish. Yay, Inktober! If you guys check out Renee's Instagram, she's got really amazing Inktober stuff on her. She's following a prompt list, and I forget, is it like the Endicott prompt list you said? Sally's look really good, thank you. I'm gonna try and finish Pumpkin Queen Sally today. Also, I'm about to divulge some secrets right now, and Renee, I hope you're listening because this is mostly for you. So Reagan has streams on Wednesday regularly for Art Town, and usually like we have a usual group of people who show up and chat and just kind of chat and hang out. And Reagan was trying to figure out what horror game to play next. So she did a poll. So Reagan put up a poll on which horror video game to play. And I forgot what the choices were, but there was like Layers of Fear, Alien Isolation. There were a couple more. So, So in the poll, you can vote once for free, I think, and then every subsequent vote, you have to pay 500 channel points. And so Renee has a ton of channel points. You know where this is going already. Renee has a ton of channel points. So I forget which game you were trying to get to win, but Renee was very much trying very hard. She was putting in a lot of points. She was number 1 in how many points she put in for this one game. But I really wanted to see Alien Isolation. So I was secretly matching her votes on Alien Isolation. And I didn't say anything. And Renee was like in chat, she's like, whoever I was battling, I shake your virtual hand. And I'm like, oh my god, Renee, I don't want to spill my secret just yet. Because I think Renee and I have the most channel points on Reagan's live streams. I think we have the most, or maybe not the most, but laughing my ass off. I love it. Yeah, it was really funny being like, just undermining your votes. Oh, it wasn't a game. No, it wasn't a game. It wasn't the game. It was, sorry, I completely messed it up. It wasn't the game she was choosing. It was her prompts. Reagan was trying to figure out which prompt she was trying to do in her prompt list. So she had put up 4 options of different creatures, and the one I really wanted was Fancy Ghost, and the one that Renee really wanted was the Invisible Man. So we were both like, oh, that wasn't for the game though, it was for the drawing prompt. You're right, yeah, the Fancy Ghost versus Invisible Man. I just remembered that. I was like, oh wait, shit, that wasn't the one. Reagan did another poll for games though. She did one for games, but that wasn't the one we battled over. It was the one over the prompt list, which prompt she was gonna design or draw for. And I really wanted to see Fancy Ghost, but we both won in the end because Reagan was doing a speed run for her Inktober prompts, so she was able to do both. She did number 1 Fancy Ghost first, which I spent a lot of channel points winning. And then she did Invisible Man next because Renee pushed so hard for Invisible Man to be done. I forgot the prompt name she did for Invisible Man though. I think it was like See-Through Spirit or something, I forget. I'm glad to know it was you because I did actually love that someone was going toe-to-toe with me. I thought that was fun that someone cared as much as I did. Yeah, I was just like, but I also didn't want to pull ahead too much. I wasn't going to be like, oh, I'm going to put 50 votes in right now and just like completely win. I also wanted to be like, okay, I'm wondering if I go like a little bit ahead if Renee will match me, and you always did, and it became like a timed race thing. I was thinking it might have been Dan based on something he said, but I love this secret reveal. Yeah. I was like, I don't want to be like awkward and be like, hey Renee, it was me, I defeated you. In the middle of like Reagan trying to figure out like which prompt she was gonna do. It was really funny though. It was really funny when there was like mad respect in chat for the battle that we had. Yeah, that was a fun little like side thing. So if you're a streamer, use polls. Polls are real fun. You did it perfectly, Kat. The pace was hilarious. I know, the pacing was like the real challenge on that, because I was trying real hard to be like, trying not to like make it seem like I really wanted Fancy Ghost to win. I was like, I just want to go far enough for Renee to be like, oh, I can go even further. And then we just kept like doing a little bit at a time. Yeah, we were only ever like 1 or 2 votes ahead of each other. And I didn't want to be like, I'm just gonna crush Renee and just do like 50 votes all at once. I thought it'd be more fun to keep it kind of toe to toe. But yeah, that was a really fun stream. That was like that was a really like engaging, fun stream. And yeah, we've got like a lot of secrets in Reagan's stream, because like there was one person who donated like I think $16 at one stream, and his name was Joe, I think. Joe or John or something. I think it was John actually. But we still don't know who he is. He never admitted himself in chat. I never would have thought it was you, but this is so funny. See, you funny. You're one of my stream buddies. Yay, stream buddies. Yeah, it's like so wild when I start streaming and then people from Reagan's chat came to my chat and started talking to me, because it was you, it was Reagan, it was Kayla, who like showed up on stream one time, and I was like, this is so wild, like talking to you guys for the first time. It was John, Mystery Man. Yeah, John is the mystery benefactor in Reagan's streams. He like donated, and you get like the alert that says so and so donated this much money, and someone named John donated $16, and we still don't know who it is. There's a lot of funny like random shit that happens, and we're just like, who is this random person who put money into Reagan's stream? And we're just like trying to figure out who it was, and no one ever admitted it or introduced themselves. So yeah, and I also kind of was like, when I was doing that poll battle with you, Renee, it was like, I was like, it'd be kind of funny if I just didn't show myself. And then I didn't until now. But yeah, that was a pretty epic battle. Yeah, I think doing polls, doing things that are like interactive with your communities is like a really fun way to get people involved in streams. Truly a gem. You've been their biggest benefactor for games. Yeah, I think I've done a lot of like gaming contributions because I really like seeing. First off, Reagan is a really good gamer. She's really good at. She's really good at keeping the game going. Whereas. But also like providing pretty funny commentary, I think. And I know Alien Isolation is a tough game to win in, but the fact that she was doing so well for a game that she never even played before, and also the fact that I know she says that she doesn't scream to disturb her neighbors, but that is not a voluntary control for me. So even I also live in an apartment where I don't want to disturb my neighbors, but if I was playing a game like that, I think I would still be screaming pretty hard. So I find it pretty hardcore that Reagan can just be like, I'm not going to disturb my neighbors, so I'll hold my screams in. I'm like, whereas I'm just like shrieking all the time. And yes, there's so many jokes on Reagan's stream. Love it. Reagan is a great gamer. I agree. I could not do what they do. Yeah. Their streaming style is very much in control, I think. Whereas my sort of horror streaming style is to not be in control at all. Screaming is not voluntary. Not voluntary for me. So like when I was like, Reagan, I think you're a great streamer because you don't scream at all. And they were like, oh, I don't because I don't want to disturb my neighbors. I'm like, what? I could never do that. I can never control my screams. If I'm freaked out by something, I'm yelling. Neighbors be damned. Like, that was like a pretty incredible stream. And I didn't catch up on yesterday's Alien Isolation stream. I think Reagan's been playing Alien Isolation pretty regularly, and I wasn't able to catch yesterday's stream, but it's a good game. It's a good game. I think there's sometimes like really good horror games out there that are like doable. And I think Reagan's been picking the good ones. The Resident Evil series is a good one. I think maybe Silent Hill would also be a good one. It's kind of along the same lines as Resident Evil, but I think it's more psychological in a way. And I'm trying to think what other games. Like I mentioned Little Nightmares, and Little Nightmares is pretty good. But it's very much like it's kind of different from it's different from Alien Isolation and stuff. It's less of a survival game and more of like a puzzle sort of game, but it's still, I thought it was one of those really creepy ambiance building horror games that are really good. She's very entertaining, but I think you are too. Aw, when you game, you definitely keep up with commentary. If I was a streamer, I'd just be talking and getting nothing done. So props to you guys. Thanks. I feel like when I watch back my VODs, I'm like, oh, I gotta do this better and I gotta do this better. And one of them was like always chat management. I was like, oh, I need to stay on top of chat. 'Cause sometimes I like miss messages and they're like referencing something I was saying and I just like forgot what it was. So. But yeah, I think also, this is why like when you see like really big streamers like PewDiePie is the one that comes to mind, even though he hasn't been doing a lot of streams like this in a long while. But like where you get thousands and thousands and thousands of people in chat, like that's just never a number I think I'll ever get, and I'm kind of happy about that, because even though that means, you know, your metrics are good and all of that and your audience is huge, I don't think I can be entertaining enough to be accommodating so many people all at once. I'd rather just have the really, really like close personal one-on-ones, which I think are more fun. I want to see Silent Hill. I feel like it'll be crazy and fun. Yeah, Silent Hill. I think they're also doing a revamp of it. There's like a new version of it coming out, and it's supposed to be so creepy, and people are really excited. And Resident Evil 4 is also coming out in a revamp. When I think of Twitch, I think Pokimane. Oh yeah, but I don't think I know many huge streamers. Yeah, Pokimane's one of the huge ones. I'm not in the Twitch, I know. I'm not in the Twitch, no. Yeah, I don't really know a lot of the big people on Twitch. I'm more of the generation of people who played live streaming on YouTube. So like Markiplier, PewDiePie, those are all YouTube giants. I haven't really seen any giant people on Twitch. So like when I reference big streamers, it's usually the YouTube ones. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly go over what I was gonna do with Sally. I kind of wanted her corset to come in and then just kind of have this weird like sort of like I guess it looks kind of vampiric, the pop of like I don't know what to call that. It's like the top, it's like the cap of the skirt that kind of pops out a little bit, and then having the skirt kind of flow out from it would be really cute, and I that'll be a challenge for me to do. I never thought I would love Resident Evil because I never knew much about it. It was such a fun time though. Resident Evil is great. I think Reagan picked a good time to start it though, because the earlier Resident Evils are very actiony and they're not very scary. They're very action based with a lot of like when you guys were playing as Chris Redfield, for instance. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. When you guys were playing as Chris Redfield, for instance, that is the sort of Resident Evil that is usually the case, where you just find a gun and you shoot everything in sight. That is usually the case. There is some survival aspect, and there are monsters, but it's also like mostly you have a lot of weapons and you're mostly just trying to survive instead of be freaked out all the time. Yeah, I know Pewds. I follow him, but not much lately. Yeah, PewDiePie. He's doing, I like that's how they say like you should diversify, right? And I think a lot of the bigger streamers are now diversifying into other things, which is fine. But I haven't watched any PewDiePie stuff in a really long time. And Jacksepticeye is another one that I hear around a lot. Yeah, I've never been one for like gore and gross stuff, but it was quite fun based on who was playing and who was in chat. Like the ridiculousness was amazing. Yeah, I think one of the fun parts of Resident Evil was also the fact that Ethan was our protagonist, and one of the funny things about Ethan is you never ever see his face. It's amazing. You never get to see his face, and that's the lore. But he seems to have like a handsome face, right? He seems to have like a pretty handsome side profile, at least I thought. And then he seems to care about Mia a lot because she attacked him many times, and he keeps trying to save her. So he's very good husband material, is what I'm trying to say. And he's also like always kind of sassing the monsters he's fighting. He'd be like, the fuck is this? What the fuck is wrong with this medieval shit? And like all that stuff, so. Yeah, that is ridiculous. It is a lovely, ridiculous game. And trying to think what other series is good. Like, I mentioned PT. PT is truly horrifying to me. I don't think I can ever play PT. It's really hard for me to even watch people play PT. And I've listened to people play it. I've actually never seen gameplay because I get so freaked out by it. I've actually listened to gameplay, and there's just like, in PT, it's a very short game because it's supposed to be like a trailer. It's an introduction to other horror games, but there was like constantly someone just sobbing in the background. It's just constantly like, there's always this eerie music playing, and then sometimes a baby crying, but there's like always this like, I can't tell if it's a man or a woman, but someone is always like weeping in the background, but like that, like sort of like snot out, like the tears are running down your face, snot is leaving your nose, kind of crying. Like it's so visceral sounding, and it's just constantly there when you're hearing someone play the game. Felix moved to Japan, so he's been mostly posting about that. Oh, I was so into the PewDiePie lore during the Minecraft era, though I don't play much Minecraft. He just made it funny. And yes, I bet Ethan is a handsome dude. I think he is a handsome dude. I think Ethan is actually a very handsome person. And even if he isn't, he's still handsome because he did a lot to save his wife, even though she left him 3 years ago. Yeah, I think Markiplier, I think I watched more Markiplier stuff because he played a lot of horror. Markiplier built his empire on horror games, and I think he's just genuinely like a really nice person as well. And I know he's been very vulnerable. I think he's done like Make-A-Wish stuff with kids who wanted to meet him, and he's been in the hospital for some health issues. So I feel, and you know, he's half Asian. He's got a personality that's very similar to my brother's. So I'm just like constantly like worrying about him, even though I don't know him at all. It's a really weird thing. And I guess that's why like people warn people about parasocial relationships and things like that, because it's like you don't really know these people. And that is true to a degree. And yes, if you're invading someone's privacy and you're just making someone uncomfortable with how much you are attached to them, then that is a little bit weird. But I think it's possible to have friends online, and it's possible to have a community that you're comfortable with online without having it be termed as parasocial, I think. Because I think for me, like my generation is a generation that just got introduced to chat rooms and texting, and like a lot of people meet online virtually, and I've also done dating online, and so it's just like it's a way to connect with people that you otherwise wouldn't have ever met. So I don't think that it's necessarily always a bad connotation, having parasocial relationships, but also but the same thing would apply in real life, you know, just don't be invasive and don't be scary. Like, that is always the case regardless of what kind of environment you're in. So yeah. I think it's totally possible to meet good friends online and meet communities online. And that's like the fun thing too, because it's like you meet all these people online, and then someday maybe you'll meet in person, and it won't be awkward and weird because you've been communicating online. I also follow this podcast. It's done by Aoife Wilson and Julia Hardy. Aoife Wilson is someone I know from YouTube. She's a video producer on Eurogamer's main channel, and she's got a wonderful Irish accent, and she also co-hosts with Julia Hardy, who's a wonderful games journalist, and both of them do this video game podcast called This Video Game Changed My Life, I think is the name of it. And they talk about real life cases where video game communities came together and like people met through video games and how it affected them in real life. So I think the first episode is they interview a couple that had met through World of Warcraft and how they became married and became a couple. So, oh no, I did the wrong layer. I always do this. This is my tagline for my stream, is always check which layer you're on. But yeah, they do I think it's called This Video Game Changed My Life. There was also another episode they did. I think it was the last one. I don't know if they're still doing it, but it's been a long time. But I think there was one where it happened in Canada. There was a case where someone in, I forget which game it was, but it was someone who I guess it was a really disturbed student, and he had dropped out of school, and he was under a lot of pressure from his family. And I think a lot of what he was saying online kind of triggered some people to say like, this seems really disturbing. And that kid went on to murder his family, but it was only like, part of it was only taken care of well because people on the online community were trying to figure out if this person was genuinely going to go through with it, and it became a thing where like the video game community, because based on these interactions they've had with this one player, that they've learned about all of the issues he's having and the disturbing things he's been saying and threatened to do. And I don't know if I'm summarizing this accurately, but like, yeah, it was a pretty crazy story. Like I didn't hear about this before, and and they bring attention to it through this podcast, and I was just like, wow, that's a pretty crazy story. And yeah, there's sometimes there's things going on online, and you think you become vulnerable in a different way online, and you don't know who's ever like truly listening, because virtual is obviously different from real life. And yeah, that stuff was pretty amazing to hear about, and they cover all sorts of interactions of what a video game community can do in real life. So yeah, I highly recommend that podcast if anyone's looking for a video game themed podcast. Okay, so I'm gonna try and sketch out as much of her design as possible. It's been 1 hour and 30 minutes, which is actually, we're pretty good on time. I might even be able to, maybe I should braid her hair into 2 braids. I'm thinking maybe I should like do like a thing where her hair is braided into kind of like a pigtail, but they're long pigtails in a way. I might have to sketch that out and see if I like that. And then, as I mentioned at the start of my stream, this bottom part of her skirt is going to be like a black lace that I have here at home. I might have her feet like kind of peek through a little bit. Maybe just barely. Like I don't want her dress to be like super overflowing. I just want it to like barely cover her feet if possible. Oh, what was the game podcast? I missed it. Yeah, it's a podcast called This Game Changed My Life. I believe that's the name of it. And it's hosted by a couple of gals that I follow online, and they're big games journalists, and they cover a lot of really interesting stories of how gaming community and gaming relationships can affect real life stuff. So I like this patchwork, Sally. You did a great job. Thanks. I'm hopefully trying to work on these Sally dolls for next month, and then maybe I'll be able to show you. I also finished my Medusa doll, Renee. I finished my Medusa doll, and I'll share photos of her soon. But I shipped her off yesterday, so she's on her way. She's on her way to her new owner, who will hopefully love her. Thanks, I'll check out the pod. Yeah, it's a good pod. It's a good pod. And I also follow, my podcast list is very weird. It's like a bunch of random shit. Like one of them is an animal attack podcast. One of them is it's a couple of guys talking about DCOM movies, which are Disney Channel original movies, and doing commentary on them. And then there's one that I follow about climate change. It's very diverse list of podcasts. Yeah, also, Renee, I got my computer. So right now I don't have it, but it got delivered just now. And I have my gaming computer. So this computer I have now is like 8-9 years old. It's ancient, and it will die every time I try to edit a YouTube video. So I finally saved up and got a new computer, and now it's downstairs in my mailroom, and I have to get it today and set it all up. So yeah, the Medusa looked awesome from what you shared last week. Thanks. I was telling my last stream that I actually was like very sad with how she turned out, because I was actually kind of, I kind of had like a different idea of how she would look, and I wasn't really happy with how her snakes turned out. But towards the end, right before right when I shipped her, I was like kind of more fond of her. I think yeah, she looked different from what I expected based on my initial drawing, sketching, and planning. But I find that the longer I spend looking at something, I tend to appreciate it more. I'm like, okay, well, this part actually turned out really nice, and overall her look is very nice, and I'm definitely not proud of the work I'd done. It was just like I have such high expectations of my stuff sometimes, and if it doesn't look accurate to what I had originally in my head, I get really kind of sad and kind of very critical of my own work, and I had to get out of that slump of like, oh, your work is not that great and your work is not amazing. And yeah, I have to be less critical about that sort of thing, and no one should be that critical about their own work, because you don't know how your work changes over time, and you always learn something from doing stuff as opposed to trying to attain perfection each time. So I'm trying to get out of that slump. I get that with like drawing a lot more than I do with my sewing stuff. So sewing has actually been very mentally like really good for me, because every time I used to draw something, I'd be like, oh, I really dislike how this drawing looks, because you always have this idea in your head of how it's gonna look, and it doesn't look like that, and then you're just like really sad. That's how I used to be a lot with like my drawings. But now I feel a lot better about my artwork, because my sewing stuff is very rewarding, and I'm much less critical. I'm still critical, but I'm much less critical when I have a physical item that I've done rather than a drawing that I've done. So yeah, it's made me feel better about my artwork. So yeah, you guys, imposter syndrome and perfectionism is definitely like a real thing to be worried about, but also like, it's also, if you find a lot more confidence in what you do, then you'll look back and be like, why was I ever so like hard on myself for that? And why was I ever so like convinced that my work wasn't good enough? And yeah, you don't, I mean, I'm not gonna diminish your feelings on that, because it can be real and it can be like really affecting. But I also think, you know, just give it time, and hopefully you'll feel better. And that's how I feel when I see my work nowadays. Is in the beginning I'll be like, oh, I'm really hard on myself, and I'm really should have done this better. And now that I like look back on it, I'm like, that was so much time wasted thinking about these useless ass feelings. So yeah, if you feel that way, maybe just put it away for a bit and go back to it, because that's how I felt with my Medusa doll. When I shared her, I was like, I don't even know if I want to share her, because she's like not at all what I was hoping she'd look like. But then I felt better as I looked at her more. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try and get these ruffles done. She's gonna have this like really nice black lace on the bottom of her skirt, I'm hoping, and then she's got like this really high slit. Every time I do like a high slit on a doll design, I think of that one Angelina Jolie dress she wore back when she was married to Brad Pitt and they were on the red carpet together. But there's that one dress that she wore where it's like a black velvet dress, and she has her like legs stuck out all the way, and her slit goes all the way up to like almost her hip. Like every time I think of a high slit, I think of that dress. Because that dress was amazing. So you guys can actually see me today on my webcam. Last week was a challenge to get my face to show on my webcam, because the sun kept like coming out and washing me out. So you'll see me like kind of fade in and out of my webcam. But now today is overcast. So since it's overcast, it's a lot easier to see my face. Yeah, I took some photos of Medusa, and I'm going to share her on my social media, and I'll share her in our Discord and stuff. And yeah, you guys can let me know if there's anything, if you have any tips on like how I can make my dolls look better, because my partner made a good observation where he was like, your snakes are a little bit hard to see because they're all the same color and the patterns kind of get jumbled up. So having them all a different color would be really, like each snake was a different color would be really nice. And in my head I was like, that makes a lot of sense, but also logistically it would have been really hard, because then I would have to cut out each snake of a different color and interweave them, and that would have been really hard to do for my first time at this. But that was really good feedback, because now I know what to do for next time. If I want something, if I have a bunch of stuff that's all like on top of each other, it's really not enough to just embroider a line between them, because it's really hard to see where the pattern is going. So having different colors to mix up and delineate each of the snakes would be really, really helpful. So I know that for next time now. But yeah, If you guys have any sewing tips as well, those are always appreciated. I am still trying to learn my sewing machine. I have a Brother CS7000X, and it's kind of like a very introductory, but like it's an introductory machine, but also one of the ones that are good to learn on, and it does enough for you to be successful in what you want to do. So all right, I'm going to, so this is the ruffle. Okay, I might do a patchwork. So similar to, because she's got such a basic, I don't want it to be too basic. I might do some like patchwork design for her full skirt, her lower full skirt, but the top is going to be kind of solid blocks of color. And then for her hair, I'm hoping to maybe do like two braids, maybe I can do 2 braids instead of having her just have long flowing hair, because I really don't think I should do a bun, because her iconic look is that her hair is kind of long and flowing, so I would rather just like have it long and flowing, but maybe tied into these two of these braids maybe. I thought I had a reference photo to show you, but there was like a really good creepy photograph I saw of a model, and she was like really long and thin, kind of like Sally's body type, and then her really long black hair was tied into these 2 braids, and it looked really actually kind of creepy. So I would like to do that same sort of design for Sally. Okay, so her, not what I wanted to do. Can't erase the leg that's peeking through the slit. Okay, and then I'm just gonna erase this. Okay, so I got about 20 minutes to try and get like maybe a color palette down, and I think maybe next week will be my last Halloween stream. We're going into November after that, which is pretty wild. So since next week will be the last Halloween stream, I'm going to try and finish my Sally designs. And I also, maybe if I have time left over, I want to do some Jack and Sally earrings designs as well, because I'm gonna start making some earrings as well. So okay, so here's Sally and her dress. Let's see. So she's definitely gonna have black on the bottom, so let's just color that first. And I'll just use kind of like a gray to accentuate the bottom lacing. I'm gonna use it the same layer as this. Okay, and then let's just get the lace down. So yesterday we got to see some friends that I mentioned, and they always make lovely dinner for us. So I went out and got dessert, and there was like a pie shop that I went to, and I got pecan pie for us to have as dessert, and it was so good. I think I don't know if I mentioned on the stream, but I'm more of a pie person than I am a cake person. And I definitely love pecan pie. If it's done correctly. Sometimes they get done really sweet. And while that isn't bad, that's also like, it's also better if they're done like a certain, I like it when they're more buttery than they are sugary. So, so the way they did it at this one pie shop was really good. And I think they used brown butter. They used browned butter to make the pecan pie, and it was amazing. I also really like apple pie, pumpkin pie, all that good stuff. Actually, yeah, I think I did mention this on stream because I talked about my best friend's strawberry rhubarb pie at length, I believe. Yeah, sometimes your brain goes into like just automatically talking about stuff, and sometimes I forget what I talked about. I'm kind of thinking about Thanksgiving. and the kinds of food I like. So when I was in Seattle for school, my partner would visit me all the time. Well, not all the time, but visit me during holidays. And one time I didn't fly back home for Thanksgiving, so he came to visit me and we spent Thanksgiving in Seattle. And I made, I tried like making a bunch of stuff. So I made Brussels sprouts, I think I made a pie. I forget what dessert I made. But so for the most part, my cooking is like a huge hit or miss because sometimes I'm willing to try some experimental stuff. And so the first time my partner visited me for my first Thanksgiving there, I made like an orange chicken and it was like way too sour, and so it wasn't good at all. But I still ate all of it. And then the second Thanksgiving, because I was there for 2 years, I made a turkey dish. So there's like a cookbook that's pretty well known. It's called the Food Lab. It's a ginormous cookbook. So I used a turkey recipe from in there, and I think they recommend that you use just dark meat. So I went out. No, my partner wanted just dark meat because we didn't want to cook a whole turkey, and we didn't want to cook all of the breast and stuff. So I think we only went out and got just the dark meat. Yeah, I think I think that was our idea, to go out and get the dark meat. So we went out, got dark meat. I made Brussels sprouts and I think mashed potatoes and like a dessert, but I forget what the dessert is. And it was my first time cooking using this recipe, and I made turkey using just dark meat because it was only supposed to feed like me and my partner, and we gave some to my roommate as well. But yeah, it wasn't like a ton of meat, but so I followed the recipe, and then I forget how long I left it in the oven because we kind of got like distracted doing other stuff, and then completely forgot that for how long we had the food in the oven. But we did pull it out, and it did seem cooked, like overcooked if anything. And then and then we gave some to my roommate, and she had a drumstick and was like, oh my god, this is the most amazing turkey I've ever had. And my partner and I were going to go to my friend's house to have Thanksgiving. So we weren't going to eat anything before we left, but we were like startled by what she said, my roommate said. So we're like, okay, maybe we should try. And you guys, it was the best turkey I'd ever made. It was like the best turkey I'd ever made in my life. And it was like the first time I've ever used this recipe. And ever since then, every Thanksgiving, I've been trying to attempt to make this turkey again, and it never comes out the same. In a way, my partner is like, I wish you never made that turkey because now he can never have it again. But yeah, that's every Thanksgiving has been an attempt to remake that turkey dish, and it hasn't worked out yet. Okay, so I've got her black lace. I think I said earlier I wanted to give her kind of like, maybe not a purple design. I was thinking purple, but maybe that's too much of a cool tone for her. She does seem to have a lot of warm tones going on. So I think I'll, and I also said I didn't want to do like a dark green because the dark green would make her look really Christmassy with her red hair and stuff. So I'm kind of on the fence on what color I should do. Maybe I could just go full Crimson Peak and make her red. I think maybe I can try that. Let me just color in some of this and see how it looks. Maybe I can get her to look completely red. Alright, and in about 10 minutes or so, I'm gonna turn on Graveyard Keeper, and we're gonna play some Graveyard Keeper, which is a graveyard management sim. Okay, we're just gonna give her this full red top, and then I'm like debating whether I want her to be like completely red and black as her main color, or if she should have more variety in her color like she does in her patchwork dress. Maybe I'll do Maybe I'll do like one, maybe I'll do the top in yellow and have her corset be red. I do kind of want to follow her sort of style of coloring if possible. And then maybe I can do, and then I'll do this bottom part in yellow as well. It's gonna look messy, you guys, until I finalize what I like. Gosh, this is gonna be a challenge. But if she looks good, then it would have been worth it. Let's see. No, I don't like it. Maybe for this part, because I'm trying to keep it solid on top and then have her, maybe, you know what, I'll just do black. I'll do black for this section here. Gosh, she's starting to look like McDonald's. She's starting to give off McDonald vibes. McDonald color vibes. That's not the direction I want to go in. No, actually, let's keep, maybe we should keep it red up here too. And then I don't want her sleeves to be white, definitely not. I'm not gonna try and get her in white. And then let me, maybe the high collar will be in black. All I know is I don't want cool tones for her. I also, yeah, because like I also don't want too much of her to look like this sculpture, this figurine of her. She's got a lot of purples and blues in that, and I don't know if I necessarily want that same color scheme. I think maybe if I can get her in like more of her original color scheme, that'd be nice. Maybe I should just try the green just to see how it looks. She's got a lot of that like pink and green sort of thing going on. Okay, so she's got that high collar, and let's see. Maybe I'll give her corset the same sort of green color she's got. Gosh, that green looks almost like gray in this. That does look better than the yellow did before, though. You see, I'm trying not to go like too crazy on the design of her, because this pattern here on her patchwork dress, her dress is very simple, so I can get away with doing that, but her dress here is very, you know, a lot more complicated, so I don't want to do a bunch of patchwork in areas I shouldn't, because it would be too much to try and get it to look similar to original design, but also do the elaborateness of her dress. Yeah, she does look better with the green corset though. But maybe I'll give her asymmetrical sleeves though. Maybe I'll give her kind of a pink sleeve here and a pale pink sleeve on the other side. I'm just kind of messing around to see what works for her. And then let's see, maybe, yeah, maybe like a brighter pink on this side. Yeah. It calls attention to her original color scheme, but like not too crazy. Okay, I don't hate it. It's usually a good sign when I say I don't hate something. And then having the bottom of her dress be like a patchwork sort of pattern would be really fun, I think. So I'll have to think what would be good with all of this. Yeah, so I'm thinking next stream maybe I'll work on this a little bit off stream. I always say that, but maybe this time I will, because I had to do that for my Animal Crossing heads. Actually, you know what? I might do that to wrap up today's thing / art part of the stream before I get into the gaming portion. Is kind of go over like all my projects and kind of my standing on all of them before I log on to my game. Because a lot of you have been with me since, you know, I did a lot of these idea plannings, and it's nice to get an update on where I am on this stuff. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. It's always what I say though. Just gonna clean it up a little bit so that I can get a better idea. Yeah, I kind of, with Sally's design, I kind of went with this like sort of vampiric sort of idea of her wearing like a vampiric sort of costume. This is her Pumpkin Queen costume, where, you know, Jack is the Pumpkin King, and I wanted, since she's his, you know, partner or whatever, that would make her kind of the unofficial Pumpkin Queen of the town. So I was hoping like I would get her in something that would be kind of more like royal, I guess. Kind of give off a more lavish sort of look than her usual patchwork sort of outfit. Might have gone a little too, there's a part of me that's like, I might have gone too hard on the elaborateness of her dress, because Sally doesn't strike me as someone who's like very fancy or cares to be very, very fancy. She's more of a pragmatic, down-to-earth sort of character, if anything. With a pretty strong moral compass when she tried to save Santa as well. So let's see. I think I'm going to zoom out and just kind of get a feel for whether or not I like it, or if I want to do a different design or a different color design. I still like her dress. Yeah, I do like the dress. I think it's a lot of fun to see her in this alternate sort of style. But yet it's still like a callback to her original design. Yeah, I think I'll have to finish this up next stream, and then I'm gonna go over some earring designs next stream as well, where it's gonna be, I was thinking of 4 different designs, where it's going to be a pair of Jack and Sally earrings, and they're going to come in 4 different versions. I was thinking different like facial expressions, different coloring, and different charms that are associated with them. So I'll go over that next stream, which will be the last Halloween stream until 2023, guys. Halloween's almost here and October's almost over. Okay, next time I'll kind of work on Sally's hair. Maybe I'll do that off stream and just kind of have her hair in 2 braids. Okay, alright, so 2 braids, and then I think I don't need this layer anymore. Okay, alright, maybe 2 braids, and I definitely want to do like a patchwork sort of design for her full skirt on the bottom, as a callback to her sort of patchwork voodoo sort of look to her. Okay, let me zoom out and I'll go over some of my other projects that I've been working on with you guys. So Animal Crossing, you guys have been with me for like, I think 5 or 6 streams for this one. It was a long one. And I started working on Ketchup first. Ketchup is this little duckling right here. I started her first because she seemed the easiest, and also I'm very fond of her. And I started her first, and I think I'm going to make about So this is the Animal Crossing Mega Challenge, and for those who haven't heard, this is the challenge I set for myself, and it will be a project that goes into next year as well, where I chose 45 villagers that I really liked and I really like the designs of, and I'll be doing both a felt pin design as well as a clay pin design, and I did buy clay recently, and I'll be working on that. So I'm just gonna snack a little bit as we're talking because I haven't eaten breakfast properly. But yeah, so these will be 45 different character designs. Half of them are villagers, and the other half are special characters from Animal Crossing. And I also, you know, I've got plans for next year, and I don't want to reveal them quite yet, because I'm still in the midst of like formulating like timelines and things like that, and I work a full-time job, so it's really hard to prioritize which times I'll be working on this stuff. But I've done these 45 characters. I'm going to do a felt and clay version. I'm also planning on turning that into some YouTube videos now that I have a new computer that will allow me to edit properly. So I'm going to start getting my YouTube channel up and running when I can. So these guys are coming up as both a YouTube video as well as pins, and you guys will probably see sneak peeks on my social media, and as I get work done through them, I might do some sneak peeks on my streams as well. And then yeah, and then this one is an alternate like Halloween version where they where the Animal Crossing characters are in their Halloween costumes, and I really want to do either sort of an earring set or a pin set for these guys. But the thing is, like, this is like really far ahead where it might not even be something that I will kind of divulge until next Halloween, which is a year from now. And then Sally I'm going to work on next month, and I'll probably show her to you. Medusa I finished, and I sent her off yesterday to the artist who requested her. So she's all set, and I'm pretty happy with how she turned out at the end. And then a couple of these Stitch I'm going to work on next month as well, along with all of the Sally dolls. So I'll be working on, I'm trying to set a goal of trying to do work on 3 dolls per month, now that I've made a few and I've kind of gotten experience with them. So Stitch is going to be next month, is an idea to start working on him next month. And then Blathers and Celeste are kind of on hold until I finish my 3 dolls next month, because they're a little bit more elaborate out of the Animal Crossing characters, and I want to do them correctly. So they're going to be kind of in a future month. But they are going to be done at some point. And then the thing that I'm most excited to share is probably like next year. I'm thinking of like starting kind of a shop sort of idea, as well as a Patreon. And they're kind of, this is where I don't want to like divulge too much, because I don't want to say things that are not really like confirmed by me to be possible until we get closer to the date. But the thing that with like a lot of shops, with a lot of like homemade items, for instance, craft items, it's really hard to make stuff like kind of enough to run an inventory all the time. So I was thinking like maybe next year it'd be fun to do certain projects of dolls where it's like a pre-order sort of thing, where I show you kind of a sample or a prototype of what I want to do, and then have those be a pre-order sort of a set amount of pre-orders that I can open up, and people can, you know, if they want to, they can purchase which designs interest them. So I'm thinking of doing that for both the Among Us astronauts, which I designed quite a while ago. These are very simple, and I don't want to make like hundreds and hundreds of these to stock up in a store. I kind of want to just make them as needed. So these will be a kind of a pre-order idea, as well as these Cult of the Lamb crowns. And the crowns are pretty fun. The crowns are pretty easy to do, so I can probably, for pre-orders, it'd be nice to start off with something kind of geometric and simple. So the crowns and the Among Us astronauts are kind of up there. And then for the crowns, I was hoping to maybe do some earring designs as well, where they're doing different funny expressions. So that's kind of down the line. But yeah, that's kind of the status on all of these. A couple of them are like kind of up in the ether. I'm not really quite sure what to do with them yet. So those are going to be later. But yeah, I haven't abandoned these projects. They're just stuff that I have kind of, I'm trying to organize which one is going to be taken care of when. and just kind of slot everything together so that it's the most efficient. Okay, so, oh no. Okay, so I'm going to play some Graveyard Keeper now. Sorry, I haven't eaten breakfast, so I'm just gonna munch away on some of these pretzel sticks. This is like a pretzel brand in Asia called Pretz, and if you guys know Pocky, which is like the Japanese dessert snack, they usually have like chocolate around the outside, and they're these long sticks. Pretz is kind of like the non-dessert version, more of the savory version. So my partner and I went to a Japanese supermarket, and we got like a whole bunch of these. So this one's a sweet corn flavor. Okay. All right, you guys. We're moving on to Graveyard Keeper now. The game streaming has begun. Let me just go wash my hands real quick. 2 seconds. Okay. All right. All right, I'm gonna get my headphones on, my headset. I'm gonna pause the music. Okay. All right. So I love games and I love streaming. But also at the same time, like I think I mentioned earlier, but I really love streaming my art stuff more than my game stuff, depending on the game, of course. But for the most part, I seem to much like the art streaming part. So I think for next month, there will be a strictly art stream month, as well as December as well. For the most part, I think I'll be doing mostly art stuff on my streams and just doing the occasional game stream if I'm if it's like thematically in line or it's something I want to do. So like if I'm feeling cozy, I'll do like Graveyard Keeper or Stardew or something, or Animal Crossing. But I'm usually not a gaming streamer, and that's what I found I'm most prefer is just kind of relaxing during an art stream, talking ideas with you guys, and just like, I don't know, being a huge dork. Casual dork. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna start Graveyard Keeper, and let's go. So we made some progress since last time. I kind of forget where we left off, but we'll work on that. And this is the last stream for Graveyard Keeper. This will be the last one. So we're gonna try and get as much done as we can. We'll try to get as much done as we can, and yeah, next week, Sunday morning, I'll still be doing my art stream in the beginning half, and then I'll be playing a game called The Witch's House, which is supposed to be very creepy, but it's like pixelated, so I don't think it'll be that bad for me, hopefully. But it's supposed to be like I think you can play the whole game in like an hour and a half to 2 hours. Whew. All right. I do like Graveyard Keeper though. It's pretty fun. What I like is that, okay, it's a mixed bag, but they really don't tell you what to do. There's not a ton of tutorializing, so you kind of have to figure out as you go. Which I think is similar to how... Oh shit, which one was it? I think it was this one. I think it was this one. I'll load up the other one if I'm wrong. yeah, since it'll be the last stream, I'll try to get as much done as possible, show you guys as much as possible what's up. And okay, all right, so damn it. Okay, always be making ingots because they take forever to get done. All right, since I don't remember what I left off at, okay. Alright, I can't spend a lot of points on these things. Okay, let's look at kind of tasks. Get a bottle of wine from Jerry. For Jerry. I forget how to do that though. I think I had to go to the astrologer, but he didn't have any wine on him, so I think I have to wait. I had to get the diary from the church's cellar to give to the astrologer. And then Inquisitor, psh, screw him. Snake has a bunch of missions. He hasn't given me any of those yet. I have to get a trade license and hiccup grass for the merchant. Miss Charm is annoying. I can deal with that later. Let's see. I need to get paper and ink for Wagner. I need to get a stamp and sell me to Horadric. Bring 6 moths to the lighthouse keeper, and then bring 4 silver star fish fillets to the Gypsy Baron. Okay, so there's not a ton of stuff that I need to do. Oh, I got hemp. I got hemp, you guys. That's a first crop. Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, do I have any seeds I can use? I do not. Okay. But I do have enough carrots. So the donkey who used to deliver my corpses has become very demanding, and he demands that he gets carrots. See, he left a steaming pile of shit over there for me to collect, or for me to skid on, which is really gross. And then our graveyard's been okay. It's at 6, which is a good score. And then I think I'm gonna get rid of some of these old trees. They leave behind like so much wood though. Look at how much wood I have now. This is the most annoying part, is like carrying all of these, I guess. But I think I can like push them out so I don't have to carry all of them. Oh my god, it's never ending. Look at how many logs there are. I can like push them all out, like all at once. Damn. Okay, I had to push them slightly this way. Okay, there we go. Get out of here. I'll carry them all back to my lumber area in a moment. Okay, get this out. Get out of here. I think it's because I want to expand my graveyard area. So I'm just gonna make some room. Gosh, this is the most annoying part. Okay. Oh no, it's getting all like misty. Look at how much wood there is. Oh my god. Alright, this one I'll carry out. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, let's go in the church. So now I can do sermons. I'm now a parish, and I can do a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see. Alright, he wanted me to get a diary from here, but I'm not quite sure where the diary is. Oh wait, is it already in my items? There's a ruined book. I don't know where the diary is. And you can't like interact with any of this. Okay, I need wedges and beams and simple iron parts to clear that out. Sounds annoying. I can just go straight home here. And I can go into town if I go that way, but I don't wanna. Alright, let's go back to my home area. Oh, look, already done. Okay, can I drop anything off? I can drop off this. I can... Let me drop off some stuff in here. Let's drop off some cabbage and some hemp and some wheat. And then the crop waste I can use that to make what's that called? Peat, I think? Stepped away and now back to a new stream. That's right, Renee. We're gaming now. We're gamers. Abandon that art stream. We're gonna go gaming all the way. Let's get some seeds. Oh wait, no, I don't have enough seeds. Never mind. This is the last GK play, right? I think you said new game next week. Yes, I will be playing. This is the last stream for Graveyard Keeper. And then next week I'll be playing, The Witch's House. Yes, The Witch's House, yes. Yes. Let's take this. So this is like a new area where you can do where you can go to a marble quarry. I think I'm gonna... Sometimes marble can be useful for things, but at the moment I think I'm too like in the beginning stages of making stuff to be doing that. Okay, let's oh no! Let's teleport home. Sweet home. You're one of the Halloween lovers, right? Yes, I do love some Halloween. Oh wait, can I? Oh, I can't put anything here. Damn it. No! Okay. I do love Halloween. I think all of the Ragonia people are, yeah. I think a lot of us are big time Halloween people. I mean, I think I mentioned I used to love Christmas, but that was because I was a child and I could get presents. But now as an adult, I have to buy the presents, which I'm not a fan of. Okay, I don't think there's any option to expand my farm even more. It's always bittersweet when Halloween is closing in. The fun month of October is almost done. Yeah, it's almost gone. Yeah, I do love Thanksgiving, the season of Thanksgiving though. I do appreciate being able to pig out and eat stuff. I guess I could do that anytime, but it is especially... Oh wait, actually I'm gonna go back up here and I'm gonna see if I can get some berries, because it really sucks to have to be low on energy, especially if you're trying to get shit done. Yeah, but it sucks that Halloween is coming soon, and it really is sad because like I love Halloween, but I can't really appreciate it because I'm like, ugh, October's almost over. Okay, I think I can build this apiary now. Can I build this apiary? No, it won't let me! Damn it. I think I need more technologies. For us, Thanksgiving already passed, and I love my October Thanksgiving. That's right! In Canada, it's in October and not November. The weather is beautiful, the trees are changing vibes. That's definitely the vibe that I love. The vibe of cool weather and people eating. But now nothing until December. Okay, that's fine. I like the holiday markets they have. Oh, great. Donkey just delivered a fresh body. Let's go take care of this body, y'all. Okay. I can leave some carrots in here for that donkey. I'm gonna go pick up this body. I'm gonna extract stuff if I can. Oh no! Pick it up. Put there. Autopsy. Oh, this guy. Okay, so this guy has like 3 red skulls and 3 white skulls, and that the color of red skulls indicate how many sins the person has had in their lives. So I can try to reduce the red skulls because that affects the rating of your graveyard. So I can remove blood and fat to get some red skulls out of the way. Yeah, see, now there's only 2, and then I'll take out fat. Oh my god, yeah, I love Thanksgiving food. I love Thanksgiving food too. Oh no. Oh, I butchered it, that's why. Alright, this body might be the first body I can cremate, actually. I think I'm gonna cremate for it, guys. The sin counter is fun. Yeah, they were half and half before, but now it's not so great. Let's take his skin. Let's just take his skin, because we're gonna cremate him. We're not gonna bury him. See? If you take his skin, look at how many red skulls there are now. Oh, and I also butchered it. It's alright. Let's take the body. Your score is too low to be in my graveyard, so I'm gonna cremate him. This is the first time I'm cremating someone, by the way. Put the body there. Burn it. Burn that body. Yes, reduce it to ash. Reduce it to ash because his score was too bad for me to bury him in my graveyard. It's interesting that you can reduce the sins post-death. Yes, the red skulls can be reduced if you remove fat and blood correctly. I have a burial certificate, salt, and ash. But do I need to build? Oh my god, I do need to build. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Okay. I have to build that like platform thing every single time I burn a body. Okay, maybe I can take care of that now a little bit. That's kind of annoying. Well, I guess it makes sense. You are burning it all down to the ground. Put it there. Make a wooden billet, whatever that is. So he's taking them from hell and raising them to heaven. Your glee at burning the body. Yes, yes, yes. Burn them all. Ah, no, see, I'm out of stamina. Nope, okay. There we go. Alright, let's go see if I can, This is what sucks, because it's like you are in the middle of doing something and then he's like, I'm tired, I'm out of energy. And it's like, well, I don't give a shit. I'm playing this game so you can survive and win, and you're just complaining about... You're just always complaining about not having energy. I ain't got time for that. Alright, well, can always make another one for more bodies, I guess. Alright, I had to figure out how to get this cleared out. So I need 10 wooden wedges, I need a beam, and I need simple iron parts. 10, 1, 4. Yes, burning things, burning. Burning is always good. Alright, let me get this, collect that. Oh, I need 8, never mind. Okay. I think I have another iron ingot now. I do, yes. Always be making ingots. They're the most time-consuming shit, and no one's got time to just make those. I need 1 beam. I need more wooden wedges. And I need simple iron parts. I think I need 2 more of these. Okay, let's make 2. Oh, he's out of energy. We're gonna work all night. Do you like this type of game best or more 3D? I actually really like, it really depends on my mood, I think. Cause I think, like, sometimes I'm in the mood to, you know, have a first-person perspective and experience everything in kind of 3D. But I also really love management games. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon, like Stardew Valley, and I guess it really depends on my mood. Maybe someday I'll do like a first-person shooter game with you guys. That'll be fun. What? God, how much energy do you need? Alright. Can I do anything? Where's the library, not the library, where's the diary that the astrologer wants me to do? What kind of games do you like, Renee? What kind of games do people like in chat? It's, this one's a very, like, chill game. And like I said earlier, I like playing chill games when I'm talking to you guys, because I ain't got time to... I don't have enough time to to look at the chat while I'm also trying to stay alive in a shooter. Alright, let's leave some stuff in here. This is my human remains. My human remains trunk. Leave some peat in there, and then what else can I leave in here? Let's leave some, oh wait, no, let's keep the salt. Let's put the ashes in here. And then for salt and human flesh, I'm gonna leave here. Always gotta be clearing out my inventory, because there's a lot of stuff. Alright, I'm gonna look up quickly where to find that diary for the astrologer, because he, that's a quest thing, and I can't figure out where to find it. So let me see. Diary for astrologer, because he said it was in the church basement, and I went through that whole basement and I couldn't find anything. So either he's going senile and lying to me. Oh, I have to complete Snake's mission first. Okay, quest item for the astrologer. Obtained from the dungeon after completing the quest of opening the gate for Snake. Oh, I have to do Snake's stuff first. Okay. I still don't know how to finish Snake's quest though. So, he's a cultist. He hates village and talks about ending all of the residents. Rubble in the tunnels beneath your home will prevent him from reaching Snake until... Okay, his name is Seth. You meet Snake by going to the cellar for the first time. A cutscene plays, showing his efforts to get past the gate and access the dungeon. After you meet him the first time, he appears every night until you open the door. Once the door has been opened, he shows up every... Okay. How do I get the key, though? Speak to the astrologer and accept his quest to find the Keeper's journal. He will give you the Keeper's key. Give Snake the unusable Keeper's key to receive the instructions for key. Study the Keeper's key at a study table with the instructions for key in your inventory to get an active key. Wow. Okay, that sounds like a lot of work. I enjoy games, always have, but I grew up on Nintendo. I fell in love with Ocarina of Time as a kid and a lifelong Zelda fan. Yay! It's basically the only thing I actually play, but also some other Nintendo properties. I like games in general. I don't really play games on other platforms. Yeah, Nintendo is kind of like the gateway, gateway console, I think. Because I had a Game Boy, I was a huge Pokemon person. I played Gold and Silver. And my starters were always, I'm gonna go get some seeds from the farm, by the way. My starters were always mostly water, but I also really liked, gosh, what was his name? He's the one that becomes Typhlosion in Gold, I think. The one that looks like a little armadillo, but he's fire. He's a fire starter. He starts with a C, I think. It's like Chikorita or something. No, that's the grass one. But yeah, there's one where, okay, let's see. Trade. I have a lot of money now, so give me some seeds. There's beet seeds. There's 29 of these, damn. Okay, let's keep it to like a silver piece. Yeah, okay, let's go to 12 and then yeah, let's almost clean them out. But I started playing with PlayStation. Spyro was the big one. Spyro was my childhood. And Spyro was the game I played all the time. Ah, no! I loved Spyro. My cousins were the ones who had a Nintendo console, so we played Mario Kart, we played Super Smash. Super Smash was the big one. And I remember my older cousin, she had a PC and she had SimCity on it, and I loved SimCity. I was more of a Digimon fan. The show was pretty fun. Yeah, my brother loves Spyro. He was a PS guy. Yeah, PS Spyro that was some good shit. That was some good shit, you guys. Spyro's the shit. Don't anybody talk shit about Spyro around me. You're essentially dissing my childhood. Oh shit, I can't get down there. Damn, okay, completely forgot. I still have to get that rubble cleared away on that side. Yeah, SimCity, Roller Coaster Tycoon, those were like really good games for me, for management sims. So I really love playing those. Ugh, body is just rotting over there. Spyro was sassy, so I mean, he's awesome. Ah, shit. See, guys? Look, this person was mostly a bad person, so I don't think I have enough... I don't think I can remove enough of his red skulls, so I see another cremation happening. Alright, I genuinely think I might have to go to sleep to replenish my stamina. Extracting the fat. Alright, let's take some skin. Let's just take his skin. Alright, see, now he's half and half again, so don't want that sort of low percentile score in my graveyard. So I'm burning this fucker. Burn. Burn, motherfucker, burn. Yeah, I think I have Spyro, I have the new Spyro, because the old Spyro is from the original PS, and gosh, the graphics were so blocky back then. But it was an amazing game, and I think it got a recent revamp done, and I forget the studio that redid it, but they made it essentially exactly the same, except with improved graphics. It is exactly the same controls, the same storyline, everything is exactly the same except for how the graphics are vastly improved. And give me one sec, you guys. Let's see, let's clear all of that. Let's clear this, and then, ooh, I have an ingot and I have ash. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this ingot, and then I have to go make another one. The skin held a lot of sin. If you removed it and half went away. Skin contains much sin. Skin sin. That's how these people roll. Skin sin. That sounds really gross now that I think about it. Okay, so I think it's 4. So let's do that. Let's do 12. Let's do 12. 12. And 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 5. Yeah, a bunch of games were released in the last couple of years. Crash Bandicoot 3 Mario games. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot. I also loved Crash Bandicoot. I didn't play as much as Spyro though. No. Okay. Done. 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 Sorry, let me get this crop of crops planted. Oh, perfect! Perfect amount of beds that I can plant stuff in. Excellent. That was on purpose. Okay, I'll do that in the morning. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Alright, so that's a lot of crops that I've just planted. Yep, bunch of games. So the funny thing with Spyro is apparently Snoop Dogg is also a huge Spyro fan growing up, so he had the Spyro game, the revamp. Someone dressed up, I think it was maybe the studio, I forget. Someone dressed up a drone as Spyro the Dragon, and they carried the Spyro game, the revamp game, all the way to All the way to Snoop Dogg. My brother had this one game for PS. It was a management game. It was a farming game. I forget the name. That was addicting. Yeah, Snoop Dogg was the G. A farming sim, you say? Or a management sim for PS? It wasn't like SimCity or something, right? I'm trying to think. Because I played Roller Coaster Tycoon and SimCity on PC. I can't remember if those were available on console. Okay, so today's the day that Snake usually appears, but that's only after you finish his quest line. And I don't know how to do his quest line just yet. Oh, not another body right now. So many bodies, you guys. So apparently I can't get into the town, because when I got a town pass and I went into town, a lightning bolt fell out of the sky and killed me. I'm gonna go home for that body. Just give me a sec. I gotta make some money for my burial certificates. Trade these. Alright, let's go home because I know the donkey is arriving soon. Now, it was all about being on a farm and collecting eggs and whatnot. It was a standalone game. Huh. I am not sure what... Oh, Harvest Moon! Okay. I didn't realize that was a PS game. I think Harvest Moon inspired Stardew, right? Alright, let's see if this body tumbles out, you guys. The donkey... There we go. It was Harvest Moon after Googling. Okay. Ah, this guy too! Why can't anyone with a good score come to my graveyard? That is the slightly annoying thing about this, because like you could be in the middle of something and then a body just shows up. And I think once you get to a certain point, you can just like ignore the body and then cremate it, because if you leave it out for too long without getting to it, its percentile drops. So you can just burn the body at that point. No good people are dying. I know, right? So annoying. Why can't anyone who has a good score come to my graveyard? Worthless, that's what you are. Worthless. Worthless to lowering the quality of my graveyard. Making my graveyard score low with the bishop, my boss. This is so annoying. Oh no, it's gonna go through the poop. The poop. See how he skids when he goes through that shit the donkey left. So annoying. Ah. All right. All right. Oh, another ingot's done. All right. What was I gonna do? I was gonna go into town, I think. I'm just gonna drop off that burial certificate, make some money. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I thought I unlocked the next tier. So like if you develop a relationship, then you can like start to unlock some other tier stuff. Has the donkey been talking a lot still, like in the beginning? He talked a lot when I finished a certain quest, and he made a lot of demands. He wanted me to feed him 5 carrots every time he dropped off a body. He refuses to drop off a body if you don't pay him in carrots anymore, which is just an added annoyance. And then he wanted me to get oil for his wheels because they were squeaky. He made a lot of demands, basically. And I was like, well, I need the bodies because that's how I make money. So I couldn't be like, fuck you. So, and that's what he was counting on. He basically said like, huh, good luck getting another donkey to deliver your stuff. To deliver corpses. What's down here? I haven't really been down here. Oh, see this entrance where the this is the entrance to the town. And I bought the town pass using money, and as soon as you cross that barrier, a lightning strike comes out of the sky and murders you. And basically that's the game developer's way of saying you can never enter the town. So it's just a big waste of money, if anything. I think I was reading some Reddit threads on that because I was like, why did I die? And people online were like, everyone dies when they try to enter the town. And some people were pretty pissed in the comments. They were like, it was such a waste of money. He knew you couldn't say no. Town murder. Yeah, it was a town murder, but I got resurrected because I've got plot armor. But yeah, what a dick move. From both the donkey and the developers. So you had to pay money to die. Rude. Yep, basically. It was a big waste of time, it was a big waste of money and effort, and I was pretty pissed. But it's actually kind of funny in retrospect, because I was like, just randomly, just this like lightning bolt comes out of the sky and just murders you, and then you're like, what did I do wrong? You didn't do anything wrong. You tried to play the game correctly, and the game never told you couldn't go into town. In fact, there is an option to go to town. They give you a town pass. They're like, oh, you can definitely go to town. And then you do the right thing, you pay money to go there legally, and then it's like, oh, I can't get this honey? Aw. You try to get into town legally, and they're like, fuck you, we didn't have enough time and money to develop the town, so you're never going there. It was in-game money, I hope. Oh yeah, oh thank god, yes. Gosh, imagine how furious people would be if it stole your actual money. That would also be kind of funny, but... I really want to eat my snacks, but they're really hard to... I also don't want to get my hands dirty, and also like, if I'm playing a game and eating at the same time, I have to eat with chopsticks, because I don't want to get my hands dirty and get it all over the controllers or something. But these little pretzel sticks are too thin. Alright, I'm going to bed because I'm low on energy and I don't want to waste all the food I just collected, so... Always be making shit. Sticks go here. To go there legally, ASMR. Did I do something that made a lot of ASMR sounds? I feel like ASMR is... Oh, nope, put those in the wrong area. I think we talked about this during Reagan's stream, but ASMR on Twitch is so weird. If you're very young, please don't go onto the Twitch ASMR. It's like people just like doing weird shit and it creates sounds and people apparently like it, and the sounds can be very, very disturbing. Have James sit to the side and feed me. James left me. He's outside doing whatever he wants to do, and he has no time to feed me, unfortunately. He marched out the door. Okay. You know what? I think, oh, damn. Okay, let me, Okay, so I need Faith. I need Faith to, study stuff at the study area, and Faith can only be accumulated every once a week when I do a sermon, which is their Sunday. He's in the real world. James is in the real world. He is. He's ignoring me. He's like, she's not done with her stream. I'm gonna go out. Let's see. Timber, stone cutter. I guess there's no stockpile I can do for what's it? For marble. I have some marble that I started collecting. Ooh! Where can I get seedlings? Peat, seedlings, yeah, all that stuff. I'm kind of lost because This game has like a natural boundary of progressing, which is like you need to collect faith, and there's not enough faith because you only can do it, you can only do it if you have sermons, and sermons are only once a week. Why does a graveyard keeper need to give sermons? I know, right? They made me a parish. They made me a parish and they told me I had to start making sermons. Ooh, these things, okay, these are not new. I already know how to do those. Alright, since there's really not much I can do here, let's go fight some enemies. I'll show you guys some of the enemies that are in my area, and they show up after dark. So like this area that used to be, you know, safe to travel in the daytime, there will be bats. See? See? There's bats. I killed that bat. Ooh, there goes some of my health though. Ha! You're in a corner now, fool. Okay, some of my health went pretty low though. You can just hear me furiously clicking my spacebar. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, collecting berries in the event I ever need to stay up to do stuff. And you need energy to collect the berries. See, there's more bats over there. So many enemies in my area. Okay, today's the day the astrologer is at the tower. Fuck it, my health's already pretty low. I'll just collect some honey. Wow, it takes a lot of effort to get honey. Oh, I got a bee! I got a bee, you guys! Oh, that must be from my technology. I got honey, I got beeswax, and I got a little bee. Cute! Alright, let's go put that bee away. Alright, somebody wanted moths, and I don't know how to collect them, so screw it. Not gonna do that now. Oh, his health is really low. Damn, dude, you're like borderline dying. Let's see. So honey, beeswax is going there. I got all this stuff. Let's put some animals in here, and then the bat wings. And then I gotta put away my ingot. Bee achievements, yes. The bee is so cute. Such a nice bee. Everyone be nice to bees. They work hard. Bees are nice. Bees are friends, not murderables. Let's get some sleep in. Because we're gonna go see the astrologer. I want to see what's up with the astrologer. Damn, my health was really low. He kept sleeping because he wasn't at full health. Alright, let's go see this old guy. Okay, so the diary I don't have yet. Aren't you supposed to have wine for me? All he's got are these books. All he's got are books. Okay, I need to make paper and I need to make ink. And I think I have that at home. So let me, let's see. Quality fish fillet, white fish fillet. Wait, wasn't one of the quests to get white fish fillet? Oh no, silver starfish fillet. Does he have that? He does not. I think it's in another tier. Damn. Okay. Let's go this way. I'm gonna get some more berries. I'm gonna get some more resources. As much as I love that the game doesn't spend a lot of time doing exposition, it is also kind of difficult to like progress without really knowing what to do next, because that's not what I want to do. Because you're just kind of like wandering around like, what do I do now? I do love the game a lot though. Alright, let's go home. Sweet home. Let's see if I had that paper and ink. I know I had paper and ink somewhere. Yeah, here's the clean paper. Alright, and then I think I had to get ink So let's go to my church basement where all my crafting stuff is. Let's go there and let's see if I can make some ink. Okay, so clean paper. Don't have time for that. Don't have materials for that. Okay, here's the ink. So I need... Oh, damn. I need so many things, apparently. Well, damn. Okay. I might have to buy ink. Okay, so I have 0 science points. Okay, all right. Let's go back to the astrologer and just buy ink. Pen and ink, and just the ink. Yeah, I have enough for just the ink. All right, I have ink and I have paper, and now I can go see that poet guy and finish that quest for him, because it's been a while since I finished the quest with you guys. Why is there a tree right in front of that machine? There's so much to do here, but we're really hemmed in resource-wise on what you can do. Oh, look, everyone's going home. Wow, that guy just disappeared in a puff of smoke. Dead horse. Alright, here's the poet. Give him the ink. Great, ink is the blood of poetry. That sounds good, I should write that down. Give him the paper. Good, paper. Paper is an extension of the poet's soul? Meh, let's assume there's nothing poetic about paper. Alright. What do I do now? Oh, he's so happy. Look at his creepy smile. Now I have all the supplies I need. I should start writing my poem to Miss Charm. I'm kind of out of inspiration though. Every poet knows this feeling. I should start with something simple and that'll pick me up. If you want, I can write something simple for you. For free? What do you mean for free? You just gave him all this stuff. Practically just bring me some wine to replenish my poetic energy, but only the good stuff. Don't forget that I'm a well-known poet among a select few. Oh my god, so many people want wine. Do you have wine? He does not have wine. Who has wine? Who in this raggedy town has good wine? Alright, I'm gonna go back to the church basement and see if I can get rid of some of this ruined book stuff and get some points out of that, because it's just taking up inventory. Oh, I can't. How do I salvage paper from that? I have to look it up. He has wine, but no wine. Yeah, what a whiny little bitch. Oh, I need river sand though. Damn. How do I collect river sand? Let me go check that out. Oh, the day's almost ending. I can do my sermon soon. Alright, let's see. I can go do my sermon and get more faith. There was like a pile of river sand up here that I'm pretty sure is a collectible. See? Oh, but it's locked. You see? I need technology. Can I capture these fireflies? Apparently not. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna kill some time. Just go to sleep for maybe like a little bit. Go to sleep a little bit because I want to do my sermon. It is pretty weird that Graveyard Keeper is doing sermons though. You need a river shovel. Damn. This game is so advanced. Alright, look at all this stuff I can get now. Let's collect some natural resources and then we're gonna get some of my crops. You can see the bishop is coming. Alright, let me get my... I'm trying to... This guy's wearing like a lot of hats. He's a parish. He's a graveyard keeper. He's a farmer. He's a blacksmith. He's a businessman. He's got a lot of shit going on. This game is highly religious. It is, but you also do stuff like taking human bodies and their flesh and selling it. I guess it makes sense, yeah. Let's see. Let's plant some beets. Plant that. And then is there anything else? I can plant this as well. Okay. He's a jack of all trades. He is! He's also from the modern world. It's pretty surprising how much he can do. Alright, I'm just putting some stuff away because it's taking up inventory. Let's see. Oh, I could have planted more seeds. I'll go do that. And then I'm gonna keep the carrots because of that freaking donkey. Putting that away, and then I have crop waste, so I'm gonna use my compost heap to... Ooh, a lot of crop waste. Okay. I'm accumulating so many natural points and there's like no blue points. Alright, let's go do a sermon, you guys. Let's go do a sermon real quick. Hey, old guy. So what am I supposed to do? Are you sure? As you are a cleric now, you should be involved in all of our blessed activities. I've decided to open a soup kitchen for the poor near the cathedral. It'll help me improve my image. Apparently when they're hungry, my good looks stand out more. Damn. So I need a lot of cheap bowls, and it seems you have clay deposits just in front of your church. Oh great, now he wants me to make bowls. I'll make some bowls for me and I'll give you a cleric's beginner's guide. It'll give you the first few blue points to start with. Also, I'll gladly buy any bread you have for the soup kitchen for a special price, of course. I am, after all, representing his will. Okay. Yay! Alright, you guys, I just unlocked the tech for this. I can trade with him now. Look at that. I can get more prayers from him. Oh damn. How do I get this other prayers though? They look cooler. Excited for this religious propaganda. Okay, let's do it. Let's go do my sermon and get some money and some faith. Alright. Some random monks will show up, you guys. This is the only prayer I've got, the casual one. Chance of success is 50%. Look at all of these. Guys, I like to say a few words. Our church is great. Nice. And now, let's just pray for this blessing. Look, he's got magical powers now. Okay, nice, okay. Your donations are welcome. Great sermon. They thought it was a great sermon, you guys. I had a 50% chance of success and looks like it was good. Sweet. Alright, so this is faith. It's a resource apparently. And then I also get money. I got 15 bronze coins. The first time he did his sermon, he said, "Let the force be with you." Alright, you guys. Now I can finally collect some river sand and some clay deposits. Gosh, I could have just talked to him at any time and unlocked those technologies. See? Working hard. Alright, let's stock up on these, because I haven't really gotten these before. Homie was magic for a sec there. He was magic. He's a magical bearded man. He went from having a smartphone to suddenly doing magic. That's a good trade, I think. All right, let's get some clay. Nice. Let the force be with you. Yep. That was our first sermon. That water tech looks great. Yeah. He got the water shovel you wanted him to get. Alright, nothing here. I have to go up here to get some extra clay deposits. Alright, I've got some stuff now. I like the shimmer. Yeah, some of this is actually really, this is loads of fun. Oh, that stupid donkey ate all of the carrots. It's actually quite a lot of fun. It's like, it's got a bit of a learning curve, but once you like play it a bit and, oh no, I don't have enough. Don't have enough room. Then you can really get into it pretty quickly, I think. It's like how Stardew overwhelms people in the beginning. I know it overwhelmed me quite a bit, but once you like get into the groove of it, then you can get pretty, it gets pretty like, not repetitive. Some parts can be, but you can start progressing. Alright, let me see if I can study anything. Nah, nothing much to study here. Can I make clay stuff? How do I make clay stuff? I think I might need to go out and make that, I think. Oh, if I make chapters, then I can make different prayers. That'd be cool. Instead of having to buy it off the bishop. Alright, let's head back. I'm going to see if I can make some clay stuff. Can I make some clay stuff? Let's see. I forget if I unlocked my glass blower technology. Let me check that real quick. Oh, I did, see? Is there anything else I can unlock? Oh yeah, clay! I can unlock clay now. Nice. Unlock to make ceramic bowls. Sweet. And then ceramic firing. Woo! And then the marble stuff comes later. So I have to do stone carving. Oh, that's a lot of stuff to unlock still. I can make better weapons. I do have a lot of points. Maybe I should just use it on weapons. Okay. And then what else? What else can I unlock? So I can make grapes and vineyard farming stuff, but I do need more points for that. And let's see. Quite a lot of stuff I haven't unlocked in this anatomy, and oh, this must be the alchemy section. Alchemy is, I think, where the zombie part of the game comes in. And yes, there are zombies here. Okay, carpenter's workbench doesn't let me do anything. This is the grindstone. Do I build anything now? Oh yeah, potter's wheel. Okay, so I need, let's see. I think I have all of this already. I have all of these, yeah. Okay, yeah, potter's wheel. I need more nails though. Let's make some nails. Nice. All right, let's get that going. Cute! Cute! It's like the scene from Ghost. build that shit. Outside of streaming, do you regularly game? Yes, I used to. I still sometimes do. I try not to play games all the time though, because it is so easy for me to binge it. I get really into a game and then I spend 2-3 days doing nothing else but playing that game, which can be pretty not great if you're working. You seem like you're in the know up on the Steam haps. I think for some games I am. Mostly because I follow some YouTube channels where they're games journalists, and they kind of keep me up to date on what's going on with games. Which I love. Oop. But so in college my friends introduced me to a game called Mass Effect. Never heard of it before, never played it before, and as soon as I played it, I got immediately obsessed. So I spent like 3 days 3 days locked up in oh, what? Okay. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. So I spent 3 days locked up in my dorm playing it. And gosh, I think I skipped a couple of my classes and I just like binged it like crazy. I played it was Mass Effect 2, which is the middle of the series. But oh my god, I played so much Mass Effect. Look, he's doing a little pottery. I haven't had time to play games for so long. I prioritize other hobbies for my spare free time. I'll be new games and never play. Yeah, that's like me sometimes. My partner makes fun of me for that. He's like, you have so many games and yet you never play them. But I know if I play them and I prioritize gaming, I will very quickly get sucked in and like not be able to do anything else. I barely touched New Horizons and I bought it back in 2020. Ooh, I've got games older than that and it is, yeah, it's pretty disorienting. But you know, that's just how games are. You gotta know yourself, and I know myself, and I know I'm not very good at pacing. Yeah, I suck at pacing. I will like forego everything else that's not as important as the game. Alright, let's take a nap. Today's the day Miss Charm is in town, but we don't give a fuck about her. I got games for 3DS and never even opened them. I know! I think that's why Game Pass is actually a pretty good idea, because then you spend like, you don't spend a ton of money, but you get access to these games, and then you can like figure out what you like and all that stuff without having to feel bad about spending money on these games you don't have time to play. Thankfully, I don't buy many games a year, but it's still been a waste. Believe me, I've got like, I think I got like over 100 games on my Steam account, and like I haven't even played half of them. But I really should allocate time to play them. Okay, let's see what I can unlock here. So the royal stamp, building permission. See? Town pass. It was so much like effort to get. Rightful citizen. For 3 silver, I can become a rightful citizen. I can get rightful citizen papers, and then what was the one that I needed though? Oh, 50 silver to get the royal stamp. That's the stamp of approval for whether or not your meat is actually good for consumption, which would be a lie in my case. Having a job uses up way too much time. I know, having a job takes up so much of your time. Alright, 3 silver to become a rightful citizen. I don't know, feels like I'm being chipped out of money, so I'm gonna just not do that this time. I have some clay bowls for the bishop to buy now, which is good. I can make some money that way. Who's that? Who that? Oh, psh, it's that fucking donkey. I thought it was a person. Got real excited for a moment. Alright, let's head back. Donkey wants me to bury this body. I like that you don't give a fuck about this lady in town. Yeah, fuck her. She was like, don't talk to me, you don't have enough faith in yourself. And I was like, well, I don't want to talk to you either, bitch. Alright, maybe I should go into town and see her, because she did say I needed faith, and I don't know if I have enough faith. Oh my god, they keep sending us these bodies that have terrible scores. What is wrong? What is wrong with all these people? Damn, dude. Damn. Oh, butchered it, so now I can't even. Ugh. Terrible score. Terrible score. Alright, let's just take your skin. And you know what? Let's just throw his body in the river. Fuck that. Yeah, see? Taking the skin really makes a person evil. Let's go toss his body in the river. Because his score is way too bad for me to bury him here. Oh shit, do I have enough time to go into town? Let me check that real quick. Let me go into town. Where's Miss Charm? There she is. Okay, let's it's you again. Oh, I need one more. Okay, I'll wait. I need one more sermon. Damn, I need one more sermon. So much work to talk to these people. Fuck that lady. For real, for real. Oh, I think, so my Steam account, I think the most amount of time I've played a game is a tie, I think, between Stardew Valley and Skyrim. Oh my god, I played so much Skyrim when it came out. Guys, it was like so much Skyrim. And that doesn't even include the time that I got. So I had a PlayStation back in college, and that's when, I think it was junior year when Skyrim came out. And I played so much Skyrim on my PlayStation. And then I ended up, I forgot what happened to my PlayStation. But I swapped over to a computer, so all my PC, all my gaming happened on my PC after that. And I had to basically restart Skyrim all over, so I had so many hours on my PS for Skyrim, and then my PC had so many hours as well. So yeah, I think my Steam account is inaccurate in depicting how many hours I spent playing Skyrim. And it's been so long since they've done Skyrim again. So let me put some stuff away. That's like a quest item, so let me put that here. Alright, so I'll talk to Miss Charm once I have a little bit more faith built up. Oh, I can't put the bowls in here. I don't have enough room. Where else can I put things? I have to hold on to these carrots because of that damn donkey. I feel like I'm hoarding a lot of resources and not really putting things away proper. Let me check down here to see if I can build more. Can I build more like trunks and stuff? Yeah, but I need so many parts. Screw that. Let's go to sleep. Okay, today's the day the merchant shows up. I'm gonna check my missions. But god, if Elder Scrolls came out with a new game, I'm sinking so many hours into that. I'm sorry. That's all I'm gonna play. That's how it was when Skyrim came out. Let's see. Okay, I need wines. I need stamps. I need 20 bowls. Oh, I need a bunch of bowls. Okay. I need hiccup grass and a trade license. Okay. And then Snake I need to talk to Snake proper as well. Okay, let's oh, I need water. Let's put some water in. Let's take some of this water. Whoop, not all that water. Yeah, so I played a ton of Skyrim, and that was the game I spent so many hours playing. And I was always the mage. So, okay, so the first time I started dating James, so he didn't know I was a huge gamer. We were still getting to know each other back then, but he didn't know that I was I loved video games. So he's like more, he didn't play a ton of video games growing up, but he did love like FPS shooters like Counter-Strike and Warzone. That's my stomach grumbling. So he played a lot of Counter-Strike and Warzone, and he didn't know I was a huge gamer, and so at the time I was really heavily into Skyrim. So he got really interested in it because I was really interested in it, which is super cute. But but he wanted to play it. So, but at the time, like, you know, it was my first time meeting someone who had never really played video games. So I got really excited teaching him all this stuff. And then he was like a huge Batman fan. He is, not past tense, he is a huge Batman fan. And I told him that there was like an armor that you can get in Skyrim. It's the Dark Brother, no, not the Dark Brother, it's the Thief. It's the Thief quest line. It's the one where you get the Nightingale armor. And so he told me that it'd be really cool to have that armor. And then I spent like all night getting him that armor. And then at the time I was like, it'd be so cool if he got it, but he doesn't know how to play, it'll take him forever. So I just like spent all night. He went to bed and I stayed up all night to get him the armor. And then in the morning he was like, you didn't go to bed? And I told him I got in the armor, and he was like, wait, but I wanted to get the armor. So he never ended up playing Skyrim because he was like, well, I just don't want to like just wear the armor. I wanted to play the whole quest line to get there. And I was like, well, damn. So he might play, but that was like 6 years ago. So I think he might be more willing to play it now. Take a break and eat some snacks. I only know about Oblivion. Ooh, Renee, you should play some you should definitely play some Skyrim. That's cute, you guys gaming together. I know. He's real bad at it though. The only game he's really good at is FPS shooters. I'm just gonna snack on these. Oh wow, look at all this stuff. Ooh, grape seeds. Oh. I have to study them though. Royal fish. What is this? Grape seeds. Okay. Oh, so these are a bronze quality and these are a silver quality. Let's invest in some grape seeds. Let's get that. He did the work, but he was like, no, I wanted to do it. Yeah, I felt kind of bad. I was like, oh, I was kind of like, what's it called? Like backseat driving how he should play the game. When he should just experience. The only thing is like, James is so bad at what's that called? RPGs, role-playing games, anything that requires you to like customize a character and do some additional work. He was so bad at those games. Like I have the Arkham series, and he's a huge Batman person. He's like fanatic about how much he loves Batman. And I have the Arkham series, and he tried playing for like 10 minutes and he kept getting his Batmobile stuck. And I'm like, babe, that's not how you play. You have to like figure out where to go. And he kept trying to like ram through a wall, and I was like, you can't ram through that wall. And he just like would play it his own way. And so he kind of very quickly lost interest, and I told him, you know, if I ever play it, he'd be down to watch me play. Snack time. Yeah, I'm gonna eat some snacks as we keep gaming. I kind of feel bad though, because like I really want the game to progress. but I feel like I'm kind of hemmed in by what I can do. Cause like I have to wait until the next Sunday to do my preaching, and like, and then I can talk to Miss Charm, because then I have enough faith. So it's a little bit annoying. So I'll try to get as far ahead as I can with you guys, because this is the last stream and I do want to move as far forward as I can. How come I can't rebuild this apiary? I guess I have to like get that technology unlocked first. Alright, and I have some grape seeds, but I can't plant them yet because I don't have that technology unlocked, and that's dependent on getting blue points, and blue points are dependent on using faith, and I can't use faith until I talk to Miss Charm, and it's just a big pile of shit right now. Okay, let's put some stuff away before I lose my fucking mind. Yeah, James said the same thing too. I love the Arkham series, only watch them, but they're so fun. Stuck Batmobile, yeah. He got stuck, and he did not know how to not get stuck. Because if you guys played the Arkham series, there's the beginning tutorial. It's like kind of a tutorial. It teaches you how to use the Batmobile battle system, and so he spent like he spent that whole time battling people using the cannon system. This is the Arkham Knight series. Motherfucker. Fucking bodies everywhere. I'm getting hungry because you can tell I'm starting to swear more. But he got the Batmobile battle part down okay, because he managed to defeat the enemies using the cannons. But he kept getting the fucking Batmobile stuck during the racing part. And he told me, see, this guy is more evil than he is good, so I foresee him going down the river. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go build more of this, more of these cremation sites. But yeah, so he got them stuck, and he was so bad at racing the Batmobile. And yeah, he told me basically like if I played it, he would just watch me. He says that he actually really enjoys watching me play video games because I know what I'm doing, and also because I enjoy myself. But yeah, and that's what I'm excited for when I get my gaming PC all set up. It's actually downstairs right now. But if I get that gaming PC set up, I can play Warzone with him. He's got a lot of friends online that he plays with. So he's pretty excited to have me learn to play as well. I'm pretty excited too. I'm just not good. I'm just not good at shooting games. I'm not the best. I'm like one of those people that will just like blindly turn a corner and like take a lot of bullets. I'm not very good at like aiming and shooting and being using subterfuge. Yeah, but I'm pretty excited to play Witch's House with you guys next week, because that is a pretty short game. Apparently you can finish the whole story in like an hour and a half to 2 hours, so it won't be like Graveyard Keeper, which will just keep going and going and going. It will actually, maybe can I make more? I just need 8, okay, 16. Watching people play games is a time-honored tradition. Yes, it is. That's why I watch so many people play video games. It is a great tradition. Yes, I think if I manage to play it with James, it'll be a lot of fun. Warzone, I mean. He likes Warzone and any sort of shooting game, really. And I haven't been able to play in so long because my computer keeps dying every time I try to run it. Alright, let's go make some more of these crematorium sites. Ah, this motherfucker fucking donkey. It is true that like he should be paid for his labor, but also like 10 carats each time is a lot of money. It's a lot of effort. You have to farm it. You have to make sure you have enough. 10 is a lot. I get scared in FPS games. Too much anxiety about people trying to chase me. I'd rather watch. Yeah, I do like watching James play Warzone a lot. He gets very into it and he starts screaming curses and I'll be like, babe, they're like 12-year-old kids, and he's like, I don't give a fuck. Alright, let's take this body for scraps because we're burning him. Also lets me enjoy games I would never have bought. That is true. Because I didn't think they'd be interesting, like Resident Evil. Yeah, that's what I love about Let's Plays, because like you don't necessarily have to put the time and money into getting it. And sorry, let me just take this body, who's completely evil now. Oh, it's daytime. Burn that sucker. But yeah, it's funny because like my brother and I, we both watch a lot of Let's Plays. Not James. Dean is my brother, and he's like real good at video games because he was born in that generation where all they do is play video games, and he's so much better at games than I am. But we both really love watching people play. Yeah, Resident Evil's a good one to start with, and ooh, the crops are all done. Yes. Do I not have enough space in my inventory? Damn. Okay. Wow, okay. Guess my storage is full. Let's put some stuff away. Unfortunately, this is like I can't do like those things where like in Stardew Valley you get a backpack that increases your inventory space. I can't do that, unfortunately. If I was enjoying something, I could technically still buy and play. I would just not finish the Let's Play. That's true. Yeah, it's like a good gauge on whether or not you would enjoy something. Like for instance, I really enjoy watching people play horror games. I just can't play them myself and I can't stream them well because anyone who would try to watch me play would be like, she can't get past this one area because she's so scared. And it's like a terrible gameplay to watch. I wouldn't even watch that gameplay. Like I'd be like, wow, they can't progress past this level because they're so afraid. I don't even know why they're playing this game. Whenever I heard that name, I was like, the vampire killer game. Is it a vampire killer game? Oh, I always thought Ari was about vampires. I don't know why. It is about zombies. It is a zombie game. And basically the enemy is big pharmaceutical, because Umbrella is the reason why all of those zombies exist. It's a metaphor for life. Don't trust such companies. Don't trust big pharma. Don't trust big corporations. They are dehumanized and they are evil, and they will ruin the world if left to their devices. That is what I learned from Resident Evil. Nice. Okay, I got rid of all those seeds. I think Snake is supposed to be downstairs now. I'm gonna go check. I am running pretty low on energy though. In Alien Isolation, I would be the worst person to watch. I get spatially confused easily. And I would be going in circles. I know. That's why, oh, he's not down there. That's why James would be really bad to watch, because he would just get stuck in the Batmobile, and then you'd be like, why can't he just not get stuck? And then he would get frustrated and just like throw the controller away and be like, fuck it, I'm not playing this anymore. Alright, I've decided, you guys, I'm gonna try and fulfill Miss Charm's mission before I finish my last playthrough of this. Never trust Big Pharma. Never trust Big Pharma or any sort of big corporation that says that they're here for you and they are essential to running human life. Because Umbrella is definitely a fucking liar then. Ugh! This donkey and his never-ending pile of corpses. I'm in the middle of shit, donkey. That's what I mean, like, you'd be out, like, I think you can go into the mines, and I'm pretty sure you battle monsters there, similar to Stardew. And, like, imagine just, like, finding all these monsters and then suddenly, like, you get the bell being like, there's a body here, get to it. Ah, see? I'm out of energy. Alright, I'm gonna eat just enough to replenish it, and then let's see. Oh no, I messed up the blood work. No! It's because I don't have the surgeon technology. The surgeon technology gives me the ability to, like, do this autopsy stuff a lot better. But I feel bad because I was so close and I really wanted to bury this one. So we'll just leave him over here. But yeah, I really do want to complete Miss Charm's mission for you guys before the end. Ah, no! Pick it up! There we go. Alright. We buried another body. I'll just take another one of these. Bring that back. I'm getting stuck because I'm also trying to eat. Oh, another one. Another. Okay. Alright, let's go check to see if Snake is downstairs. If he's down here, maybe we can talk to him. Yeah, he's down here. Let me see if I can talk to him. Okay, so give him the key. But where do I get the key? That's the thing. Let me look that up real quick. It's kind of annoying me that I have, like, no ability to move forward. Renee, are you excited for the Mario movie? It looked pretty okay. I'm mostly excited to see Jack Black voice Bowser. I'm just looking up info on how to progress this game, you guys. Because I'm pretty sure you're pretty tired of me, like, just running around getting resources. Where do I get the Keeper's Journal? Let me see if I can find out how to get the Keeper's Journal then, because... Wait. It wants me to go into the dungeon to get the Keeper's Journal. But you can't get the key until you get the Keeper's Journal. But that's in the dungeon. Wait, what? The Mario movie has a slight annoyance to me because I find Chris Pratt annoying. I'm on the fence about Chris Pratt. Hopefully it's a good movie. The animation looks fun. The animation does look really, really fun. Anyone who hasn't seen the trailer, it'd be really fun. astrologer give me a key? Yes, Jack is a good addition. Jack Black is a great voice actor, I think. I also like him as a person. I've loved him ever since, oh gosh, what is the first Jack Black film I ever watched? Wait, the astrologer gives you the key, it says. He didn't give me any key. He didn't give me any fucking key. The hell? This better not be a glitch. Let me think. Did I leave the key anywhere? I don't think I will put away the key. Let me see if I can find the key in my stuff, because I genuinely don't remember him giving me a key. Oh no, he did give me a key. All right, let's go talk to Snake now. Turns out I had the key all along. He's a super cool guy, yeah. So, there's a show in Korea. There's a variety show in Korea called Mu한도전, which means Infinite Challenge, and it's a bunch of relatively well-known like TV people. They're comedians mostly, and they play a bunch of like random challenges, and they're just being goofy. And Jack Black came in to do a promotion for a movie, I forget which one, but they invited him onto the show, and they made him do all these like really funny challenges, and he was such a good sport. He was so good. He seems like the most chill dude. Yeah, I think he is literally Po from Kung Fu Panda. He is literally Po. He is just so jovial and so good-natured, and he's funny as hell. James's favorite movie with him, I think, is the one where he's trying to be a Mexican wrestler, and it's just like a comedy through and through. I forget. I watch Kung Fu Panda every time they put it back on Netflix. There's a pretty funny red carpet photo of him with Angelina Jolie, because Angelina Jolie was pregnant at the time. She was voicing Tigress, and there's like a red carpet photo of them both like doing a baby bump together, because Jack Black's belly was sticking out, so he was bumping Angelina Jolie's baby bump on the red carpet. It was pretty funny. Alright, let's talk to Snake. How come he won't tell me anything? Ah, shit. Was I wrong? Is the keeper's key not gonna work? Let me go check it here. Instructions for the key at a study table. This is a study table. I'm at a study table, fools. Guys, is this a glitch? How come I can't talk to... I can't talk to Snake about this stuff. Let's see. He will give you the keeper's key. Give Snake the unusable keeper's key to receive the instructions for the key. Study the keeper's key at the study table with the instructions for a key in your inventory to get an active key. I just talked to Snake. He won't let me give him the key. Yes, I've seen that photo. I love that photo. But yeah, if anyone wants to see funny Jack Black doing weird challenges, he's like, oh, try to convince him. I think I need more faith. Damn, I need more faith for both Miss Charm and Snake. Oh my god. You guys, this never-ending business of trying to get both of them enough faith. Okay, scroll shelf, I need flitch, simple iron parts, and nails. Okay. Flitch, simple iron parts, and nails. 8, 4, 12. Okay, multiples of 4. I'll talk to Snake another time. It sounds like he's not going to give me the instructions very easily. And for some reason, it won't let me give him the key. Let's see. Let's go to bed. Yeah, but I think Jack Black's really cool. And let me think. What other actor do I like a lot? Anya Taylor-Joy, I think, is doing the voice of Peach, Princess Peach. You better be fucking refreshed. You slept all night. I'm gonna run out of ore soon. Where did the ore I forget where the ore mine is. And it won't tell me. Damn. Okay. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm pretty sure you guys are bored of seeing me just do resource collecting, so let's do some, let's build things. Oh no, I'm already full on inventory. They didn't give me a big enough backpack. And I always have to keep carrots in my thing because that stupid donkey always wants carrots. And I have to keep these prayer stuff, and yeah, there's just a lot of shit. Alright, let's see. Let's go build that scroll shelf thing. Let me see what I need. I needed nails, I needed simple iron parts, and I needed flitch, which I don't have. Okay, let me make some flitch. I think it was 8 for 12. Oh my god. Alright, I need to do another one. I'm very determined to do this and not focus on that body. I'm gonna just ignore that body. I'm just ignoring the body, you guys. I don't give a fuck. Are you Korean, Cat? I'm assuming yes, because you have mentioned other Korean things. Yes, I am Korean. My parents are Korean, and I haven't done my DNA test, but I'm pretty sure my, at least for the past 2 generations, have been Korean. Yes, I love, I also love visiting Korea. It's so fun visiting Korea. Also because the food is so good. Let's build that shit. Alright, let's go build it. Let's go, let's go. Oh, good thing I slept and have energy. Sweet. Okay. Oh, I can put stuff away. Nice. Let's put this ruined book away, please. Can I put this story away? I have so many stories. Let's put that away. Let's put let's keep the casual prayer. All right. Let's go back home. I'm just gonna ignore that body. 2 more days until the next sermon, you guys. Alright, that was pretty satisfying. Finally building something new. Let's put my stuff, let's put all the junk away. Let's put this stuff away. And then, let's teleport to the dead horse and get some money. Let's get some monies. Let's get some money from you. And then let's go back home, which I can't immediately. There's a cooldown on the teleporting stone, which is an excellent investment. I thought it was one of those things that like would run out of uses after a certain amount of time. Is that the astrologer? Look at the astrologer! He's heading to... He won't talk to me. He's too busy. The astrologer is going to the lighthouse right now. Alright, let's head home. Because I also want to... Oh no. Okay. What do you think about the K-pop boom in North America? I think it's pretty cool. I think it has been really surreal watching like videos of people at like a K-pop concert, and they're all like mouthing the lyrics almost exactly. Like, because Korean language is very phonetic. Oh, I need a wooden plank, I need flitch, and I need nails. Okay. 148. So it's been really it's really easy to pronounce Korean words, I find, because it's very phonetic and it's easy to learn. And I think people can pick up the lyrics pretty well. Even if you don't really know what the meaning is, you can still sound out the characters really easily. And it was developed that way to be specifically easy to learn. I believe the king who developed the language during the Joseon period, he deliberately made it easy for people to directly become literate. So what was it like a wooden plank, flitch, and nails, right? I forgot. Let's make the wooden plank first, because that's easy. Other Korean friends of mine find it annoying because then people think that's all Korea is. Oh, really? I think it's made people more interested in Korean culture, which I think is pretty interesting, like food-wise, music-wise, movie-wise. It's called the Hallyu Wave. The Korean people call it the Hallyu Wave, which means the wave of Korean influence on all sectors, not just K-pop. I think K-pop is always the most popular. But I also find, Korean food has become popular. Korean movie and cinema has become very popular. And I don't know, to me that's pretty interesting. I think it's because you go from your culture being relatively obscure and then suddenly everyone knows what it is. And I can see why that'd be grating. Especially if people like to assume things about your culture. And yeah, there's a proper way to deal with that, I think. But for the most part, people that I talk to about stuff like this, they're just genuinely interested, and they just want to learn. And for the most part, it's pretty surprising that some people I know, they know more about Korean music than I do nowadays. Because they call that it's called generational, I think. It's there's generations of music, depending on the age of the performer and the group that you used to follow, your biases and things. I was a big Blackpink fan for a minute, even went to their concert. Oh wow! But among the people there, I was the most boring one. I'm no stan. I guess that's why I fell off. And I agree with you. I think K-pop was a gateway for many into Korean culture. Yeah, and I think lots of shows became very popular, I love when people are oh, Parasite was really great. I think Parasite opened up a lot of people to Korean cinema. But to me, it's pretty wild when people say that, because when Oldboy came out, Oldboy won so many awards. Oldboy was I think Oldboy was, for me, my generation's first exposure to Korean cinema. And it still holds up, and people still love talking about it. But for anyone who was maybe younger and didn't grow up seeing Oldboy, it would be oh yeah, Parasites was my introduction to Korean culture. And yeah, that's it all depends on what you're exposed to during your lifetime. So I think for a lot of people, maybe in our younger generation, the Twitch community, for instance, they only started noticing Korean culture when music started popping off. It was actually really funny to me seeing people get so obsessed with BTS and Blackpink, because in the past it used to be just Asian cultures. Oh yeah, Oldboy, yeah, I believe I saw that, but I honestly don't remember. Oldboy was based on a Japanese comic, I think, that the Korean film industry made into a movie. But oh my god, Oldboy is pretty violent and messed up. But yeah, so there's just been such a resurgence of Korean interest, and it's become more prolonged, whereas before it was certain things would catch interest, but it wasn't oh, Korean culture was hanging on, or Korean culture was expanding crazily. And it's funny to me when now that BTS and Blackpink have become really popular, because the Korean music industry before then, they spent so much training for idols to learn English and use English rap, use English lyrics, because in like Korea, knowing English is like kind of a commendable thing, knowing it fluently. And also it was like a business thing so that they could appeal to international markets. So K-pop was always trying to like pop off internationally. And they always incorporated, I think it was a mix between thinking the English language was super cool and also because they were trying to appeal to a larger audience. So like when I hear old K-pop songs that I grew up with and there's just like a random bunch of sentences in English, I'm like, that sounds so weird, but that's what they were trying to do back then. Parasite is a movie I super want to see and have made no attempt, and then they'll take it off Netflix and I'll be screwed. Just pirate it. I give you permission to pirate Parasite. That's funny though. Yeah, Parasite is one of those movies I think you should watch with people. I think if you watch it alone, you'll just want to talk to people about it and there will be no one around. I'm going to sleep because I'm gonna just, it's almost Sunday and I want to do my pastor thing and do my sermons. Because we're in the last 10 minutes of this stream, you guys. Approaching the end of Graveyard Keeper, and I want to do another sermon so I can move the quest along. And the whole idol situation seems wild. It's like how football stars are made in Europe. And honestly, like, it's kind of heartbreaking. My honest opinion is, I genuinely think maybe for some industries, not all of them, that they take it too far. They take it too far with some of the training of these idols, especially because they start off so young. They try to grab them when they're really, really, really young, and then they spend years training in training school, and then they're put through this like really rigorous program of dancing, music, singing, playing instruments sometimes, and you just have to constantly be competitive and like compared against other idols who are also trying to get a spot. And yeah, I think there's like a YouTube video I saw where it was someone who was from the States. It was a really beautiful black girl, I think she was from the States, or maybe it was somewhere in Europe. I forget which country she was from, but she had moved to Korea to pursue kind of a K-pop idol career, and in a way she was like diversifying, because some of the groups, they want to add idols from other countries. Usually they're Asian countries. Sometimes we get Japanese idols, sometimes we get idols from Southeast Asia, but you hardly ever see anyone in a group who's white or black or Hispanic, and it's I think some groups are changing that, but sorry, I'm gonna wait for the bishop to show up. Oh, before I do, I'm gonna go get those pots. The first K-pop song I ever heard was G. Oh, G's usually the gateway song, and then didn't know anything about K-pop again until like the last few years. G was Girls' Generation. G, baby, baby. Yeah, that's usually everyone's like first one. If you ever want to listen to K-pop again, and all of them start to sound the same quite a bit after a while. I know that I'm probably going to offend a lot of people by saying that, but honestly, like, K-pop for me has become very like so mainstream, and all the music is starting to sound kind of similar to me. That's really hard for me to get into K-pop again. The only group that I've truly fallen in love with recently, and that's because they're very innovative, is Mamamoo. Is a group called Mamamoo, and they're like a group of younger girls. And oh wait, no, I shouldn't say that. The oldest member of the group is like my age, but they're very like, they're all good at singing, and they all sing kind of like, I think they had a reputation of singing live, truly live, and not lip syncing, which is what some of these groups do because they have really rigorous dance routines. But Mamamoo is known for their really strong, harmonious vocals, so they perform live a lot of the time, and a lot of their shows involve like random ad-lib lines, because to show that they're like truly singing the music, and also to appease a really strong fan base. So I would recommend seeing Mamamoo's videos. They're really good. Wow, they're ugly. I just gave them the bowls, but they'll be just perfect for the poor people. I'm pleased to note your involvement in the business of the church. I might even consider upgrading your church to a big church. Oh wow. That means more faith and more money. With a big church, you would be closer to God, and what's more important to me than holiness? But all of this is far in the future. First, everything here has to be as perfect as my haircut. And I mean both the church inside and the graveyard outside. Sounds like a lot of shit. I'll do my best to meet your high standards. Speaking of high standards, I'd be pleased if you could provide me with some fish. It'll save me from starvation. What, the church doesn't feed you? And not just any fish, I need a quality fish fillet. I believe you can find that kind of fish near the waterfall. Oh my god, this guy's so demanding. You mean the town is starving right now? No, I can't eat meat, and as for the fish from the town harbor, well, no thank you. Not with that rotten ship of the dead half floating there. So you're my only hope. I think I've started losing my hair on account of my bad diet. What a demanding boss. Piece of shit. Alright, let's go in. Let's do my sermon, you guys. The groups I know is BTS, Blackpink, NCT, and Red Velvet. Yep, they're the heavy hitters. But I haven't looked into other groups. These are just the ones I randomly come across. Yes, they're the ones that I think they market very heavily internationally. I know BTS and Blackpink are usually like the ones people think about when they think of K-pop. I would really recommend watching Mamamoo though, because they've got really fun music videos and I think their songs are very unique, I think. And all of them have like very distinct voices. I think for me, when I listen to certain K-pop groups, it's really hard to tell, especially if the group has like 12 girls in it. It's hard to tell who's singing what line, but unless there's like a couple of them have a really distinct voice. Mamamoo has 4 girls and they all sing, they all have different ways of singing, and it's really, really easy to tell who is singing which line. Okay, let's do a sermon, you guys. Let's go! I'd like to say a few words. Oh, only 4 people showed up. Our church is great. He says the same thing every time. One guy said nice. And now let us pray for this blessing. And he's Harry Potter again, doing music. Nice, okay, okay. Your donations are welcome. Sweet. Great sermon. Oh, there's someone all the way in the back. I'll check that group out. Yes, I recommend Mamamoo for anyone who's interested in K-pop. It's definitely like a very unique group. I think they broke the mold a little bit in a good way. Alright, let's wait for Snake tonight. Let's wait until night falls and let's hit up Snake because I'm more interested in hitting up Snake's goals than Miss Charm's, honestly. I think part of why I like Blackpink because they have a smaller group quantity. Yes, it's easier to understand their personalities and connect to the idea of the group. And I also, for me at least, I'm used to the North American typical 4 to 5 group members. No, I sympathize. It's just like Girls' Generation was like, everyone was just unique enough for that to be passable, I think, for Girls' Generation. And there were 9 girls in that group. But the ones that have like double-digit amount of people is a little too much for me. Okay. Oh, let's plant some seeds, actually. I think I might have some seeds available. I still won't have enough, though. Okay. Yeah, I also really miss co-ed groups. Groups that had both men and women in it. I don't know why they don't do that anymore. I grew up with a lot of co-ed groups, so I don't really understand why they got rid of them. It's because like there's this like really antiquated way of dealing with female idols and male idols dating for some reason. That's like part of the reason why like I'm not a huge fan of the K-pop industry machine, because these people all have curfew, and it's like the company forcing them to maintain this image, and it's company policy, like they sign the contract for that. And I think that's a lot of the times that's why like people leave these companies and either go to a different one or start their own. G was really that song for a minute. I know. There was also one by the group called Wonder Girls, and it was called Tell Me. Tell Me was huge. Tell Me was ginormous when they started. All right, let's use this. Use it. Haha! I've used it now. Yeah, she was poppin' when it first came out. A lot of them and also like K-pop idol life is not sustainable. That's why a lot of them end up going into acting careers or different careers. Some of them even like change industries completely. That's not in entertainment or media. Do I have enough to plant? Oh wait, no, those are the grape seeds. Okay. Yeah, I really oh, I didn't know they had co-ed groups. In the past they did. Like when I lived in Korea for about 3 years in middle school, and there were these two groups there. Some people in chat might be familiar with who they are. This is like real old time groups. There was a group called Cool 7 and there was a group called Coyote. And both groups had a female vocalist and two guys. And there's like usually a male vocal and a male rapper. But they don't do that anymore. There's not a lot of co-ed groups anymore. There was one called, okay, so this is some old drama, but there was one where there was a group called 365 Fresh, and it had a member called Hyuna. It had two singers. One of them was Dawn, and I forget the name of the other guy. I feel kind of bad. But they formed, their entertainment group was called Q, and the company had formed them into a trio called 365 Fresh, which is like kind of a callback to how the old groups used to be formed with one female vocalist and like two male singers. And then, but then there was like, okay, so they had a couple of music videos come out, and they had some good songs, and I remember listening to them when they first created them. And there's just like this one music video that was kind of their like chart topper, and in it, Hyuna, the female, and Dawn, the male singers, they both like are implied to be in a relationship in that music video. And then it turns out in real life they were in a relationship. But as soon as that got divulged, the entertainment company like fired them basically told them that they disbanded the group and forced them not to perform together. Sorry, I'm gonna talk to Snake for just a moment. I'm gonna convince him. I have nothing against you, maybe I can even help you. You appear useless but also harmless. Help me open this gate. I have these instructions and apparently I need a key. My lockpicks won't work. Bring me the key and we'll talk. Maybe make one or find it, I don't care. Oh, I have the key, haha! Okay, I need something behind this door too, so I'll try to help. You can take these instructions. Okay, I have to go get the key now. Do I not have the key on me? I thought I did have the key on me. Oh, I have the instructions. Okay, so I think I can take care of this now. All right, I'm a little bit over time, but fuck it. I'm gonna see if I can try and get this done. Oh, but I need 2 science. I need science points. How do I get science points? This conversation is reminding me of a song that I really liked by Twice. TT, gotta listen to that today. I like Twice too. The K-pop machine does suck, I agree. It's way too much for people to be that perfect. I know. It's like I felt really bad. Like they dropped Hyuna and Dawn. Cube, the entertainment group, did. And they got taken in by you guys know Psy from Gangnam Style. He formed his own entertainment company and they joined him. and they're very open about their relationship, which is like mind-blowing to a lot of the community there, because a lot of the times they like forbid idols from dating, and it's ridiculous because they're all adults and stuff and they should do what they want. But let's see. Okay, so getting science points is really complicated. So let me see if I can maybe, let me try and do this for you guys, because I really do want to progress. Okay, let's do this. This is probably the last thing I'm gonna do for this stream. I'm doing it for you guys. Because I could always experience this game whenever I want, but I do want to show you guys what can happen. Is Snake gonna leave though? I have a feeling Snake's gonna leave soon. Oh wait, no I can't, because in order to acquire science points, I'm gonna have to use up... Decompose it, okay. Decompose it, yes, okay. Let's try to do this real quick. Okay, decomposed into... Alright, I got it. I got the key. We gotta go back. Don't leave yet, Snake. Don't you dare leave. Give him the key. You guys, here's the key. Task completed. Alright, we're gonna go. At last, one step closer. Okay, you go first. Wow, what a dick. They'll see who's worthless while I wipe those smug looks off their faces. Who are you talking about? I'm talking about all of them. Everybody who lives in this cursed town, and everybody who thinks they're better than me, just because they have everything and I have nothing. But soon I'll have everything, whatever. Oh, I think I see what I'm looking for. Yay, you guys! Oh my god, he totally just died. Oh no, he died again! Come on! You have died. Fucking hell, you guys. Oh, what just happened? It seems like I'm alive and back home. Under the circumstances, I'm not sure that's good news. I need to go back and get that diary. Oh my god, I cannot. Okay, alright. Apparently I can't just pick up the diary. I have to do more things to prevent myself from dying. So you know what? I think it's time for me to call it the end. Okay, let's exit to the main menu. Yes, alright. Thanks for doing it for the stream. Now, thank you guys for joining me during my adventures in Graveyard Keeper. That was like pretty wild. I thought we were gonna finish it and just get the diary and then that'll be another quest finish. But apparently, you die. So, nothing in this game is easy. I'm gonna have to revisit it, and if I play more and stuff happens, I'll let you guys know. And obviously, like, if I'm doing my art streams and you guys want me to play more video games, I'm always open to that. But yeah, sorry I couldn't get further ahead, but thank you so much. Goodbye, Graveyard Man. Yeah, there was like a little hand that came out of the burial site to wave goodbye. It's right where that crow just landed. Yeah, look, see? There's the hand, it's waving. Alright. Yeah, so I think next time I see you guys, it'll be for another art stream, and then I'm gonna play something called The Witch's House, which is a very creepy, I think it's an 8-bit like pixelated game, so it's not as like openly scary, but it's supposed to be very creepy. It's a Japanese game, but they did an English version, and it's supposed to be quite scary and creepy. And then I'll show you guys, I'm definitely gonna try and finish that one and just play that, the entirety of it, and let you guys experience that. It's an older one, it's an older game. And then see you later, Kat. Have a great rest of Sunday. Yeah, so thanks you guys for joining me on Sunday. I'll see you at the next Sunday, which is right before Halloween, so I'll see you guys Halloween's Eve. Bye.